discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geek It Out. I'm yours truly, Danoby2 here with the boys. How y'all doing today?
Howdy.
I'm doing great. I'm and I'm the kind of reason we're doing this because I said, you know what, we don't normally do Friday night live streams, and rather than do a therapy video this week, let's potentially do a live therapy session with our fans.
Friday night tights, baby.
Exactly. And I'll be honest with you, the comments we have received, both in the live streams and in the just the general comment sections of YouTube, is that, we're different in the fact that we're driven on fan interaction. You ask questions, and we want to, use those ideas, those questions, and drive what we talk about. Again, we're just like you. We're collectors. Again, we might be a little more veteran in the game in one aspect or another, but that doesn't mean we know everything that's going on. Or again, we might think something's not important, but you as a collector or a new collector, you have questions about how to buy something, or even general things like, oh, my figure is damaged, how do I repair it, what do I do? And those are things that we are trying to address and help you. And the thing with Geeking Out is we, at this point, have such a diverse community. We are all experts in one thing or another. Again, we all come from different backgrounds, and we're all strong in our own right. But when you put us all together, we're kind of like the Avengers of the Justice League. Our strengths together, we are stronger because of that. And there are a lot of streams out there. We're not going to name names. They're not going to be negative. They're looking for their views. They're looking for the revenue streams and the sponsorships, to get the kickbacks. And again, nothing wrong with that. Again, I truly believe, you got to do your thing to make a dollar. And, in a capitalist world. Completely understand that. But the thing that drives us is we're not doing this for money. We're doing this because we actually like what we're doing here. Because we get a kick of helping out people. We get a kick of the interactions. And I'm sure Nate and Moz are the same way. When somebody comes, on Instagram, on YouTube, on Facebook, and says, hey, thanks for doing this. I've got a question. Or, this is coming out. What do you think? It as trivial as it sounds, it's rewarding. And that kind of keeps us going. That fuels why we do this. So, and again, that's my little spiel, but I wanted to do a live, therapy session with our fans because you drive us, and there might be things we haven't discussed or thought about, or there are things that are prevalent today you want to ask questions about, and we'll try to address. So this is what this test therapy session is about. And I just want to address one thing right now. 6-scale Cantina is going to go live at 9:30. So we're not going to necessarily be on the stream. We're going to, go basically dark. We're going to still leave the stream up, but it's just going to be our logo and a banner. Because again, Aries is a good dude, and we're not going to intrude on his, scheduled time because he put this up. So when Aries is done, we'll jump back on here. And then if anyone is around, they want to do, so-and-so a after party, we'll continue on and see how that goes.
Oh, my God.
And my monologue is over.
Yes, that monologue is over. Yes, Demon 343, demonic Toretto voice. We're family. But yeah, guys, I want to thank everyone, especially, Lane. He brought up some good words last stream about what we do, and I do appreciate what he said. And speaking of Lane, my boy Lane in the house today.
Oh, I haven't even had a chance to say hi yet. All right,
Lane. Good evening, sir.
We're going on the list.
Oh wait. According to the latest meme, Emperor.
I don't know. Moz, did you just get the heavy Mando?
No, I've had him, but I'm going to be modifying him today. A funny story. I was planning to do a live stream, and nobody over here told me. So I was going to do a live stream of me unboxing this guy and also modifying both of the fat suits on these guys. And
Don't mess with
I was all ready to go. And then I saw that we were streaming. I was like, oh, well, shoot. So I'm gonna do it here. It's all good.
But quick thing, guys. I also want to say thank you those who have been on the streams or chatting it up, liking, and also subscribing, and also hitting on those super chats. We do appreciate those super chats. They're going to go a long way when we start getting those freaking merch that everybody's been asking for. It's in the works, guys. It's in the works.
It'll be nice and time saved there for the next generation of geeking in stickers.
Yeah. So, So what I'm actually going to do, folks, is I'm going to order one final run of the stickers we gave out at Comic-Con. The caveat being is I'm going to order a certain number of the normal stickers. And then I'm going to order a limited run of holographic 3D stickers. Now, those will be given for special items, such as we have a number of giveaways going on. If you win one of those giveaways, we will throw one of those Chase holographic stickers. But we're only going to order probably anywhere from 50 to 60 of those. So those are going to be, at this point, the final end all. This last batch will be the final batch, and we will be giving those away. But after, again, these runs of the normal and the holographic, we're retiring this sticker, so to say, at least for the foreseeable future. We may bring it back. We may do a version of it on our merch shop when it opens up. But again, I will do one final run of the normals, and I will add a special edition Chase variant that we will give away with prizes and, again, special versions. But again, we already have a few people.
Mando party? Is it the heavy Mando party? Because I could bring him out, but I gotta go through figures. But I'll just keep my IG-11.
Yeah, like same thing. It's like I can bring mine out, but I've got to go move Incinerator Trooper, and yeah.
You brought the skinny boy.
Well, I wanted to address my lack of Halloween 3 shirt. I had a chance to buy one, but I didn't. I mean, I just don't have the money right now. I had to choose. So I went back to the classic Halloween. But I would never wear a 4, 5, or 6 or H2O shirt. I'll just say that right now.
Why would you never wear a 4?
Because the movie was bad. Even though I like, the Jamie character thing, it just, nope.
Yep, and just real quick. So the stickers I'm talking about, we're not actually going to sell those. Those are strictly giveaway stickers.
So
at least limited. The ones I'm going to order right now.
So again, more limited now. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, we'll talk to Nate. I'll just say this: I guarantee you, the holographic versions of the stickers, I'm gonna do one run, and basically, we're gonna give those out for special things. Like we already have a few super chatters. We've got a list of. We'll potentially send a pack out of the normal, the holographic, and one of our business cards, and maybe one or two other things. But as far as, other things, you've got to either win a prize or we'll save them potentially for in-person appearances. For, again, at New York Comic Con, for, an amazing cosplay or, a super fan, quote-unquote. Again, I'm going to be very, very specific in what I give the holographic stickers out for.
A lot of
another thing, guys, we got hit with several questions.
I'm going to take the chance with you since you're
hold on, Lane. Lane, hold on one second, brother.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay.
No, it's cool, brother.
Anyway, so we got several questions. The first one was, do we use the grease tube or the grease that we were talking about, the Honda grease? Do we use those on the pleather? I never heard anyone using that on the pleather figures. No. I usually hear that they want to use that for rubber figures or that's silicone bodies, kind of like where Thanos is, and also Hellboy, and also possibly Venom, to use that as well on it. I'm not sure what we can use for Venom.
Or as Danoby referenced, the Hulk figures. Because I'll be honest with you, I actually have a tube of Honda. It's called Honda Shinetsu grease. I have that in my cart at Amazon right now. So I will be grabbing a tube of that. And I know Danoby, he did a complete smattering on his Hulk figure. He sold it, and as he stated, when he sold it and specifically listed it was coated, the guy said who bought it was like, "Oh, thank you. I'm now even more confident about the condition of this figure." So I don't know if I'm going to add as much as Danoby did, but in certain areas I'll hit it up. Now, as far as Venom, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I'm gonna hit him up with the 303 or hit him up with
I
the
feel it's a
sealant.
303. I feel like a 303 because it's such a shiny body. As it is,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So the 303
Now,
will work on it.
yeah, and again, as part of the thing is, in my house, I've got, mini dehumidifiers. I've got a central air, system. I got a heating system. And one of the things is with my system, it pulls the air out, and I've got the pump that pulls and the condenser that pulls it out. So as far as moisture, humidity, I'm not all that worried. So, and again, my conditions are different than everyone else's. So that's why I'm personally weighing, do I need to grease it up or do I need to 303 it only? And again, this is for Venom only because there are specific issues people are seeing, but like the flaking of the clear coat, again, is that mishandling? Are people trying to think it's a Black Series figure, or is it, heat, humidity related?
Another question that was brought up: do we use the grease on the armor's kilt? Not necessarily. Moz had used a few days ago stream that he showed off the kilt on the armor, and he had applied what what was it?
The clear coat applicant sealer.
The finisher.
Exactly.
Yeah, the acrylic finisher. Yeah, you can use the acrylic finisher on the kilt of the armor versus the grease. You can also use 303 if you want, but I feel that if you want to seal the pleather the way it is, I say go with the acrylic finisher. I'm probably going to do the same thing for that one as well. Actually, there's several figures I need to do that. I already did it for my boots, so I should be good for Star Wars. So we'll see what happens.
Yep.
I know I got a 3.
Exactly.
I just 303'd. I just 303'd the boys. My DX10 and DX13 Terminators. I just 303 the hell out of them.
This is a pain in the butt part right here.
Now, one other thing I just want to make a clear mention of. Now, when you're going to buy your sealants, if you want to go that route, you have to remember, just like paint, you're going to find sealant generally at a minimum 3 different types. You're going to find a straight clear coat, which means any finish that clear coat is essentially supposed to leave. Then you have satin, which is going to enhance it a little bit, not that much, but again, it's still not going to be the original paint you put it on. It's going to enhance it. And then finally, you have gloss, which is literally what it sounds like. It's going to gloss it up. It's going to shine. It's going to add certain effects to the paint. So if you're going to go the clear coat route, make sure you know what type of application you're going to put on your figure. Again, if it's a belt, you don't want it to shine like it's a piece of metal. You want it to look like it's a belt. So at that point, at a minimum, you're going to get glossy. If it's supposed to be a newer belt, different colors, and you want to make it a little enhanced, then you go satin. But again, for a belt, you never go glossy. Just like, again, if it's a piece of metal and you want to have a shine, you're going to go glossy or at a minimum satin. You're never going to go clear coat straight. Again,
All right,
it's
Don,
all about what you want.
Let me field some questions here. I did see Halloween Kills last night on Peacock. I enjoyed it. It wasn't quite as good as I was hoping, but it was also pretty good. So it's kind of I don't know how to express it, but I felt it was a little disjointed, I guess is the best way. But still fun.
I feel that a lot of people got lied to from the trailers.
Ooh,
that's what I feel about it. Hey, that's nice. Shoot, look at that. Wow.
All right.
Yeah,
one guy's saying. I'll be right back.
All right. Another thing, guys. Someone asked what to use for your Vaders. I use my freaking 303 right here for my damn Vaders. Right here. This is what I use for my Vaders. Now, here's the thing, though. You're gonna have to undress your Vader and just have the bodysuit and work that body. Okay, so you remove the cape. You can remove the armor if you want, but honestly, the cape is the only issue. Well, you move the cape, you remove the helmet and the head sculpt or whatever, and then you start applying the 303. So all you have to do is just be careful with what you use. What's up?
Oh no, I was listening.
Okay, now Maz had said recently that possibly use the clear finisher on Vader, but the thing is, because I possibly will be, posing it, it'll just drain the clear finisher. So at that point, I just use the 303. So, but it's up to you. I just don't want to make it too shiny, but still, I think the bodies of Vader are shiny already, so it should work with the clear finisher.
All right, let me grab your camera, Nate. So we got the chest plate off without breaking it. The tip that I found is actually to pull from the top corner of the chest plate and not the bottom, because if you watched MRC video, he actually broke the glue seal on this by pulling at the bottom of it. Don't do that. We've learned from watching him, though. So now we're ready to start putting some protectant. I'm going to use finisher on this piece. And I ordered matte specifically so this doesn't get all glossy. So
so where are you exactly applying that to?
We're going to apply it. So on this piece, he's got pleather. He's got pleather all through here, like all around this Velcro over to here. But the top shoulder harness is fabric, and this is rubber, the blue bits here. And then we go back to more pleather on the back. So it's going to get covered pretty much everything but the shoulders. And not the Velcro, of course. We're going to paint around that. So,
all right, Maz, I'm going to be honest. The way you're undressing that, I'm kind of glad that I have a little bit of the spray from the 6-scale media kit that was sold by King Maz with the actual, synthetic leather and protectant kit, because that would be a little hard to get with just the 303 wipe, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and this I'm going to cover with, this is his belt. Now, you got to be really careful taking his belt off, because this particular one, the leg harness, the one that snaps around his leg, you actually have to thread that through the there's no easy way to get that. You have to thread it through and kind of tighten it. So you want to use
that's either
forceps or some tweezers or something to grab that and pull it. And you got to be careful with these. You got to be careful with these clamps, though, because these have fingers in there and they can mess up the pleather on their own. So you want to probably use a actual pair of tweezers without that. But yeah, here's his belt with his holster, which is all pleather. The only thing not pleather is this piece of armor here on the back and the rubber belt buckle.
Jose, as far as it's Jose, but I like to say Jose. Jose, Maz, his Death Watch Mandalorian, there's no issue with him. The real issue is it has pleather in it. When a figure has pleather, there is going to be future issues. So you always want to mitigate the disaster before it happens, literally right when you open a box and start working on that pleather. Because another thing about the pleather is that let's say you are in a good environment and you don't have to do anything on the damn figure as far as pleather is concerned, you maintain it.
Yep.
Either way, you are living in borrowed time. More so than others that living in humid states, or human areas like Florida and stuff like that. You're going to get hit hard with that pleather. So it just depends on your situation in your area, because eventually that figure is going to die out with that pleather. The pleather doesn't last that long. So
yeah, Nate and I live in Georgia, so
and I live in New Hampshire, so my potential issue isn't necessarily the heat. It's just the potential extreme cold we get up here in New Hampshire. And one of those things, we're close enough to the White Mountains that we get certain effects. We either get nothing or we get all of it. So, and a lot of people don't realize this, the actual winter and, the coldness in the air can affect your figures just as much as the humidity in the air can.
So, Lane, how do you treat your figures?
I don't.
poorly.
You don't? Oh, wow.
No, I haven't been doing. No, I haven't gotten any 3-3 other stuff like that.
Really? Wow. So you living on the edge right there.
I don't
So you
feel
live-
exactly. I'm wearing my aviator sunglasses going into the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Yeah, no, but hey, this is for you.
It's a red something. I don't know what it is.
The
Praetorian
Petroleum Guard. Wow.
Yeah.
Now that's a grail. That's a grail right there.
It said petroleum guard. What?
Praetorian.
Praetorian.
Oh. He's
Yep.
very red. There's like no.
Yeah.
Lane,
Well, they
I'm
were-
actually going to be completely honest with you.
Mhm.
I'm kind of actually mad I didn't pick one of those up because despite the sequel franchise, when I actually think about it, that's actually one design that I think they really did good. And unfortunately, Lane just did a face that could be memed. We've all been there, my friend. We've all been there.
We all
Yeah,
been beamed.
So,
But no, this, these Praetorian Guard are the one thing that I like, even though their fight scene was kind of stupid. But I
It is
didn't really watch it. But I brought this out because I figured Nate always needs a reminder of the Secret Trilogy.
No, I didn't mind the guards. Okay, there's aspects I do like about Last Jedi, but it's all ruined at the end, so
Yeah.
I can't watch
Now,
that movie.
one thing I'll say for these guys, if anybody ever thinks about picking them on the secondary market, they are super expensive. But these guys are museum poses waiting to happen. They're because their arms can't because of these little rings here. Like the thing doesn't say it says it go like this far up and then that's it or you'll break it basically. In the instructions.
Oh my God! Wow, what happened here? Soul Nightmare. I canceled Death Watch, Venom, and Miles for Django, Boba Deluxe, and Anakin.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
That's a bit extreme.
you know what? I'll
okay?
just tell you this, brother. Hey, you know what? If you canceled those, at least you're putting your money where your mouth is with other figures. I'll just say that. Uh-oh.
Well,
I see another Squid Games meme coming.
I'm doing the memes for people, so
Actually,
People.
the funny thing is these guys, though, what I do like for them is that, if you've ever seen the boxes for them, that they actually come with alternate helmets. So 4 of the different guards you can actually have done up.
Oh, wait.
Really?
Now I'm only learning of this?
Yeah, that's why if you saw, the front of the box art.
Oh, now I'm actually really pissed I didn't pick one
Because
of these.
Hey.
so like the double blade has the one with they've got him with the that's the one I like the best because I like that helm, but I haven't been able to get that one. And then they have an alternate helm
Lou.
with a different
Yo,
weapons.
yes. Before we start, please, 90 people watching, hit that like and hit the subscribe if you're new to the channel. And also, please leave a chat for our boy Soul. He lost some good ones today. Really, some real good ones. I feel sorry for those figures, man. But hey, more of those figures for everybody else, man. But hey, I do appreciate you letting us know.
Thanks,
And
Ron.
I think that'd be great to just step into our next subject. With what's going on with Toypocalypse, we are seeing an onslaught of cancellations, for other figures. And it makes sense because you want to make room for the figures that you want. And also, Peter Lamb, congratulations, my man. He's leveling up. He's leveling up in life right now, man.
Dude, he's on his...
again?
Like, at this point, I think him and his wife are watching us on his damn honeymoon. Because I think his wife not only accepted, I think she's into some of it as well. So, tell me, is that not, the dream scenario? Finding the woman of your dreams, and she's as much into the stuff, everything, including the nerdy and geeking out stuff that you are? That is literally sci-fi in itself right there. So, congratulations, man.
Well, I think that's why Lael got really lucky.
True.
Yeah,
true.
Leo, I think he buys one for him and his wife sometimes, or the wife just enjoy. I think I heard it in one conversation where Leo was like, "Hey, this figure is coming out. You like it? Get it. Get 2." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Do what the wife wants."
Yeah, I can. Oh, geez. Come on, guys, stop falling over.
All right. So under further inspection with this weapons belt, you got to be really careful in this figure because this is a very thin piece of pleather that goes around his leg.
is.
I would lift it up, but it's still kind of wet from when I was doing the top part. But the strap that goes around his leg to anchor the holster, that's a really thin piece of pleather. So you need to protect the hell out of that or replace it because it does just weave right through it. So you can just feed something else through it that might be more sturdy, but you won't, of course, probably have the buckle on the end of it like this does. So, and what am I doing? I am preventing damage to my Death Watch preemptively by putting acrylic finisher on the pleather, so it helps seals it. What's up, Big Dog Pound 1?
Big Dog Pound 1.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, Moz wanted to do a stream today, but then we ended up randomly doing one. So Moz is graciously coming in to share his thoughts and his process on how to take care of these damn pleather figures because they don't last long, guys. They don't last long.
Not when you pose them as much as I do to do photography and stuff with them. No, I mean you gotta get on top of that stuff quick. And plus, I can't stop vaping, so I'm sure I'll get flack from somebody.
You always get flack for that. Like, you're vaping in front of your figures. How dare you? The audacity, the horror, the humanity.
There's enough moisture in the air that in Georgia, it's not going to really make a difference.
That is true. Yeah.
Exactly. Just want to bring up a few other little tools you might want to look into as far as cleaning your figures. So you got a basic makeup brush or photography brush.
Yeah, it's a lens cleaning brush, it looks like.
Yep. Really good for cleaning the figures.
And the lens clean
yep. And
Lily
then
thingy.
Yep. And then basically it's a squeeze air pusher. But then I also have this for the big projects. I didn't bust out all the attachments, but this is an air blower.
Ooh, look at that.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm about to say you got coffee. You got some coffee there, bro. You're about to pour it all over your Hot Toys.
Yeah, no. I mean, this is an air blower. There's different speeds, different settings, and then I mean, this even has like a micro brush on it where you can literally brush your figures at low speed, and it not only will brush it, the airflow will bounce off any residual particles that you don't have. Like whenever I sell a figure, I actually hit it with a micro brush, and then I hit with the the micro brush with the airflow on it. So
so quick thing, guys. So one thing I wanted to bring up with y'all, we are entering the Toypocalypse with all these damn pre-orders popping up, and not only that, the fact that we are seeing sort of like that age where time where people are focusing on their holidays and also focusing on other figures that they may want to prioritize because of all the releases. So how do you prioritize that, guys? Like I wanted to bring up in the comments because we know people are canceling. And hell, Don Prime, didn't you buy 4 figures out of Toypocalypse syndrome?
No. Don't you mean like 4 figures have charged and shipped?
Yeah. Wait, that's what you mean. Yeah. Wow.
All right. Since I was in the train station waiting to go to Comic-Con last Wednesday, the Geeking Out on YouTube 2K prize, charged and shipped. The 501st normal from Toy charged and shipped. The Deathwatch Mandalorian from Toy Dojo charged and shipped. The green Power Ranger I bought on was it Tuesday or Thursday stream already charged and shipped. I'm expecting Lando to charge imminently, and at this point I'm expecting Ahsoka to charge and ship within 2 to 3 weeks. My only saving grace is Rex. He's been paid off since February, so yeah. And again, this is also coming in from New York Comic Con, so I still got to pay the hotel bill. I still got to pay the bill from, going out, having dinner, drinks, all that stuff, and all the crap I bought. So it has not been a cheap 10 days.
No, not at all.
But it's almost over.
No, it's not almost over. This is, again, people think this is almost over. This is literally wave 1 of a multi-wave attack. Again, like the 2-pack Boba has not been released yet. At this point, I would not expect the actual throne and repaint armor 2 sets to actually come out when anticipated. I wouldn't say they might actually come out in January, February. At this
there's
No,
point.
that's gonna hurt if that happens.
No,
'cause,
no, no.
No, I
there's
think
not.
that's going to happen. At this point, because with
No.
Book of Boba Fett
let's-
launching in mid-December,
Uh-huh.
that would and then they launch it with the end of Book of Boba Fett potentially. It might not be scheduled, but it might just happen with release schedule. I totally see that potentially happening. That the throne pack and the normal repaint pack coming out in January or February. I absolutely believe that is 1,000% possible.
Another thing I wanted to bring up. One, Venom is waitlist open, so I guess people are canceling it due to the pressure of that figure's body deteriorating the way it is. But the thing is, not everybody's figure is deteriorating like that. It's only a small number. It's not everybody and their mother. But I do understand people are canceling. So if you guys want to hop on the wait list, it's open right now. Also, wanted to bring up, Don is still paying the shake bill.
No, I can't. I'm gonna be honest. No, no. Shake Shack was awesome, but I totally, again, like I was saying before, Dante gloriously offered to pay for my dinner. So at that point, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go with the smallest and littlest amount I'm gonna need, because at that point, I'm not gonna gorge out on someone else's tab. Absolutely not. And again, Dante, man of Hot Collectibles, he is a gracious, very awesome man. And he's one of those where he's literally as nice and cool and chill as he is on his videos, streams, and when he appears on other places, he is literally that guy. He is super chill, and he is such just like a warming, welcoming presence. So, and I just want to acknowledge Dante. He's a super cool cat.
So Rodney, yes, but also there's talks that Hottoys is trying to mitigate the disaster by doing another batch of these and reworking them. So there is talks of that. I don't know if it's true or not. Yeah, Venom. So I'm not sure if it's true or not, if it's that bad. But I haven't seen a lot of posts with that figure deteriorating though. I just seen just small bits. It's like compared to what we've seen with IG-11, that everybody, not IG-11, General Grievous Sideshow, that everybody and their mother was dropping General Grievous posts. It's not the same thing with Venom though. So
now, what if it's a particular isolated incident within a specific run within the batch? Meaning, you had one person doing one thing and they didn't properly apply the clear coat, where you had one or other people doing it properly for 93% of the other figures. I mean, that's also a realistic possibility as well. That you had one specific person on the line that misapplied the clear coat, and that's what causing these flaking issues. I mean, and again, this is all conjecture. We could offer 1,000 explanations, and unless we're actually allowed on the factory floor to see the conditions, it's just conjecture, but it's smart conjecture. We're not pulling random crap out of the air. It's based on real world potential causes. I'll just say that.
You heard it here, folks. First, Don will be on the factory floor to check out the production of Venom.
I don't know how that happened, but hey, we're making it happen. Apparently.
Hey Howard, I mean, we're all available for a factory tour and office tour. Like in a stream earlier today, Nate and I and Moz, we all need YouTube. I mean, we all need figures. I mean, in Moz, we need a head sculpt for Michael Myers. Lane, I'm thinking Emperor Palpatine or Lane Patine.
Lane Patine. Oh wow, Loki
Lane
and
was going to be
Sylvie
Mace
growing.
Windu.
Look, Loki and Sylvie are growing.
No.
No, I prefer Lane Patine. I let the hate flow through.
Hey,
Yeah,
did Loki
L-A-N, not
Did was Loki 275 originally or 270?
275. Sylvie's 270.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you trying to start stuff, man?
I'm just wondering because I've seen Sideshow randomly raise stuff $5.
Nate, should we worry about the rubber pieces on IG-11's arms? Yes, and yes, depending on where you live as well. I am applying 303 for mine, so I should be good with that.
You want to eventually maybe try that silicone grease there, because that's rubber.
Yeah, I'll probably try the silicone grease as well once I get it, like wipe it down. But my 303, I think will do fine. I'm probably gonna get a brush and just go right in there, that sucker. So
Like what I'm doing right now?
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
once you-
put the
like
I put the
Mars, you're
synthetic
right
clear coat. I put the synthetic protectant on my rubber as well for IG11.
That's what she said.
there. Oh, burn.
Oh yeah, well that's what she said in New York.
Oh my god. Yo, don't tell those stories, man. We gotta keep it PG, bro.
I
All
know,
right, we
I
got
know.
the boots done. We got the belt done.
So you're using the mat for the
Yeah.
for the boots too?
Yep.
Really? So you're not using the regular one?
Well, when you look at the belt, or actually the chest is probably the most dry. It's not too bad. It keeps a little sheen to it, which is what it's meant to, but it's not popping it like the satin does. So yeah, this is dry, but I'm going to take a look at this fat suit. I can't determine whether or not I need to take it off the legs. I think I'm going to.
Holly Pop. Oh, and that's gone. Okay. Wait, where's it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go, Holly Pop? There you go. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Elo just started collecting Hot Toys last year with 2 figures. Now I have over 20. You guys and others have really helped me love collecting even more. You're welcome.
Thank you.
And congratulations on your 20. May more come in as the years go by.
Holly, I'd just like to say welcome to the addiction and prepare your wallet or your bank account, however you like to store your money. Yes, and I'm going to be honest, there's a certain point when you're a new hot toy collector. You're going to get to a certain amount of figures, and you're going to ask yourself a question. Am I in this or am I out?
Do you feel lucky?
Exactly. Because once you ultimately surpass a certain amount of even 1/6 scale figures in general, that kind of seals your fate. You get 2, 3, you don't get any more. Okay, you don't feel that bug. But the more you buy, the more that fuels your want to see these figures in 1/6 scale and to grow your collection. So again, at this point, you might not realize it, but you have the same bug that a lot of us do. So just prepare and open a separate bank account because one thing leads to another. But congratulations.
No Hot Toys ever really gone. But also, Single Songwriter says, note, you can get replacement rubber pieces for IG-11 where they sell RC cars. Rubber pieces are similar or same found on RC car shocks. Really? Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'll look those up, though. That's a good way for future because not a lot of these figures have replacement parts. And if there are, you got to pay, an arm and a leg for them.
Yeah.
As far as Darth Vader is concerned, you can find Darth Vader bodies all over the place. So extra bodies everywhere. So you're fine to replace a Darth Vader. But if you're looking for like something rare, like a Dooku or something, you're a Spit Creek without a paddle.
Yep. Are you in or are you out?
Well, I mean, ultimately, at a certain point, you do have to ask yourself that because you've already put up an initial investment in your collection. Even 5 figures at this point, potentially on what you buy, is going to cost you $15 to $2K. So, again, you have them in a detail if you have them on your shelves. You look at them and you have to make a rational decision. Is this for me? And if it is, then you have to ask, can I afford it? Because there's a difference between do you want it and then can I afford it? And then once you answer yes, do I want it, and then can I afford it, then you go down the rabbit hole.
But here's a dangerous part we got here, man. And people have brought this up so many times. And I don't think Hot Toys will ever mitigate this, but this is what we have to face as Hot Toy collectors. Why should I have to get replacement pieces, pay all this money for them? And the figures are getting expensive, and also like the materials aren't getting better.
All right, let me ask you a question. Why do you have to pay for replacement parts on cars?
Yeah, I mean, same thing.
I mean, once it's out of a potential warranty period or anything, that may be covered outside of, a separate figure insurance policy. Wink, wink, segue. Check out Collector Therapy on figure insurance. It's one of those things. It's unfortunately MCOT caviar, I believe was the term, buyer beware. I mean, with any type of these high dollar figures or collectibles, there's also the implied, underlined message that these may ultimately deteriorate. The bodies may fail. Stitching may come undone. I mean, these, in the sense of Hasbro, Mattel, are not necessarily mass-produced figures,
Wow.
but they're still toys. They're still produced at this point going forward to a certain extent that you're not going to have someone sitting there stitching, clothing or material with the same intensity as you would at Hot Toys, say 5 or even 3 years ago, because of the number of figures they're producing. So,
how do you feel about that, Lane?
Well, myself, I mean, I haven't quite gotten started. I'm gonna need to start getting some of the 303 and some of those other stuff you guys have mentioned to start maintaining my figures. I've been more under the mindset if at some point they start to go and deteriorate, they start to go and deteriorate within 3 to 5 years. Because when I'm buying these, that's what I'm expecting the shelf life to be for them.
Thrawn is hitting some facts because, of course, he got the 7th fleet he's working on. He's going to invade us in just a few seasons. How to be a happy collector, in my experience, stick to your budget. Thrawn's all about that budget with the 7th fleet. Find a focus, and number 3, only buy what you love. Curate your collection, and number 4, rotate your collection or replace figures if you're bored.
Well, he has some big shoulders.
Yeah, I would definitely say I'm kind of still with step 2, figuring exactly what I love to collect. I know I love collecting Star Wars, but since there's so many things of Star Wars, I'm learning now. Originally, I was going to myself buy every single Mandalorian figure because that's what I was really liking. And then I realized, there's 35 or 40 of them. So that's probably not going to work. So I said, I've kind of set myself now. Now, obviously, without Book of Boba and some other stuff going into next year, who knows? Because we don't know exactly what we're going to get from it till 2022, But I know a lot of people are expecting, all the bounty hunters from Empire Strikes Back are going to show up in some form or fashion in that. So I've already made the determination that if any of those bounty hunters, the only one I will get if they make a hey Danoby,
what's going on, sir?
If they make a figure of those guys, if they intend to do all of them, which is a possibility, or at least some of them, only one I'm going to get of those guys is Bosk. I already made that determination that it's the only bounty hunter I will get of the originals. I already had to make that. And I had a lot of people say, "No, you got to get all of them, man. The original trilogy guys plus this thing." And I'm like, "But Bosk is the only one I kind of." I'm like, "That's a guy I absolutely want." Or someone might say IG-88. Well, I'm like, I'm getting IG-11. They may be two different droids, but they're the same thing.
But yeah, the thing is, I think Hot Toys with Star Wars is becoming sort of like what Marvel is, where you buy multiple of the same figure. So you're army building on several different characters. So at that point, you have more of a variety of who you want to choose. Other than the OTs. The OTs, it's hard to find variation because they don't make enough of them. But with Mandalorian and Clone Wars, they could drop exponential characters into the mix, and you just pick your favorite. For example, the ketchup and mustard trooper. Just pick your poison right there. You like ketchup, you like mustard better, or hell, you like both of them and keep them, posed up together. Hey, that's good too. So
yeah, the Hines brothers.
The Hines brothers, yes. Another thing I want to bring up, though, I think someone said over here, yes, right there. The problem is that people panic buy, then get instant regret when it gets shipped to them. Plain and simple. I think I've experienced, and I haven't experienced, but a buddy of mine experienced it before. He bought like we were just talking about, the ketchup trooper. And the ketchup trooper was so clean that he didn't like it. It's just too clean. And I do agree, it's very shiny. But that's how he was in the beginning of the attack on the bar until he gets burned to hell. But anyway, I feel that there is sort of that like hype where it becomes negative because people are just hyped up, they FOMO, and they decide, hey, you know what? I got this figure in hand, now I don't want it. And can you imagine those that pre-ordered day one batches prices and they get the figure and they're like, damn, I spent like $500 on this, and which was like originally just $250, and I decided to pay $500 for day one batches, and look at it, it's not a figure for me.
Exactly. So, I mean, you have to, if you place a pre-order, you kind of have to go through an internal checklist before you actually hit the final submit order button. Is this what you want? I mean, if you have to step back, you have to think a day or two. It's one of those things for me. If I have to literally stop myself more than twice, I don't buy it. Because, again, when I'm putting the money down a pre-order, it's an instant buy for me because I have an emotional attachment, or I liked a scene or the character for one reason or another, or it's one of those figures that is not necessarily a accessory piece, but enhances that other figure.
Trying to determine where I want to make some cuts at here.
Oh wow, you're so Moz, please. Like the people are concerned about your well-being, especially with the well-being of that Death Watch Mando you're about to chop up into pieces. Like, let the people know what's going on.
Well, I'm trying to determine where I want to make cuts in the suit. It looks like his legs actually have some pretty good posability.
Yeah, I can say that they do.
So I probably could leave those alone, actually. And he still has a pretty decent torso twist with the suit on.
Yep.
So I might be able to leave that there, but where he's lacking is the arm movements getting much higher. I seem to be running into problems. So I'm thinking about cutting over at the shoulders, but I've run into another problem. The other Mandos aren't like this on the back. So like, if you notice the neck here, Heavy's next. I know how to do Heavy. I've seen the videos, but
hey, F in the chats for man. Hey, F in the chats for Heavy.
F in the chats for Heavy. This is what happened to him after the battle of
Maz.
the Kid.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to cut straight up here so I can get it off, and then have my wife stitch that back together with a whole new string because I'll be cutting into the neck.
Well, hey Maz, when you get to heavy infantry, I'll have my horn standing by so we can start playing dance for him after you've killed him.
Your what?
I said we'll have our horn. I'll have my horn standing by so we can play taps for heavy infantry Mando after you.
Maz, heavy. It's not looking good for heavy infantry at this point.
I have a video I can watch to take his stuff out. I got it queued up and everything.
Oh my God! May the force be with Heavy, man. We believe in you, Heavy. We need you in season 3. Okay, come back.
Oh,
before I make this cut, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna ask the wife something because she sews a lot, and she can tell me if I should make that cut, so she doesn't yell at me when I ask her to fix it. I'll be right back, guys.
See you shortly, Moss. So,
damn.
So, Nate, for you, what has been, because I mean, obviously, we've talked about, I think I'm willing to take a shot in the dark that you probably have more pre-orders than Don and I combined. What is your cutoff, or what have you had to, if you've been able to, what has been your have to cut off yourself for if you get a figure or not? So, or have you just been all in and gotten almost all of them anyway?
Okay, so you're telling me like what didn't make the cut for pre-orders?
Yeah, how have you gone about when you've had to do it? Because obviously you're getting more than I think both of us.
Well, for me, I think this is a good setup right here. A good segue, my man. Let me just cut this off and make everybody come out. There you go. I'm coming up. No, and there we go. All right, so what gets me to not pre-order a figure? Like, I have almost at this point like 70, but I have not added more to it because
I'll be right back. Got someone at my door.
It's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous out there. So, but
excuse me, Nate, real quick.
Yes.
Okay, I got that out. Go.
Okay, cool. So my take on it right now, because I need to be selective. One, I'm looking at the time frame now. Like Loki and Sylvie, they have sort of like a year and a half, 2 years later, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
If
I
they
could
stay
wait.
on time.
If they stay on time, I'll probably pre-order these later after I finish off a few more pre-orders on my list, and I'll add them to the list because I am getting them. So one of my ways of looking at things is also the time difference and where those figures sit. If it's a high-end price figure like an Iron Man, I probably want to pre-order it as soon as possible, just in case if I want to use the payment plan, I could hop on the payment plan early, and the payments wouldn't be as crazy. So it'd be like what, $50, sometimes $40, depending on how much points you want to put in a coupon.
Yeah, like I have.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
Good, no, go ahead.
Well, I know, like you're saying, like I have two. I only have two of my Hot Toys on payment plans right now. Mysterio Iron Man, because that's a $420 one. That'll start doing it. You know, it's supposed to be April to June of next year. Like currently, its time frame. So it's going to start charging not here in December, like $50 a month. Yeah. So that's more how you manage it.
I've asked the boss, and the boss has told me to make diamond cuts on the shoulders, and I shouldn't even have to take the suit off. Should make diamond cuts here so I can get the. I bring you on the top of the shoulders so I can get the.
So you're saying you're bringing up diamond cuts? You're going to do diamond cuts on the body of the suit, so in order to get the sewing right.
I mean, I've tried taking off the suit before, you know, like on Mando, and nothing fits him after that. All his clothes is, you know, all his armor is too loose, and it's just really annoying to deal with. So you want to try to just modify the suit.
You just have me worried, Miles. The poor Death Watch there. You have it because I've got mine.
Look who's in.
I don't know if you quite have Tom Holland's body there.
This is not Tom Holland, bro. This is
that's PS4.
That's PS4 Spider-Man.
Get your games right.
Get your games right. What's Heavy Mando's like? What's a diamond cut? It's about to happen, bro. It's about to happen. Heavy's coming. Heavy's gonna get it.
Yeah, Exotic just let you know. Just said bye, Death Watch.
Bye, Death Watch.
So,
okay.
Go.
No. Okay, all right,
your show.
All right, so Loco, I was just getting into my reasons as to why I pre-order early and which figures I want to pre-order early, and I mentioned that the time frame usually helps me out to figure out what I need to pre-order. And if it's a figure that is 2 years down the line and it's like Iron Man and it's like overpriced, like $400, $500, I would like to start that pre-order early and get the payment plan started early if I have to. So it gives me a chance to do the payment plans if I have to. So the prices aren't that great. You know what I mean?
That's something that I was going to touch on with Don Prime on his next show. Talking about this, it probably won't be a live stream. It will be a pre-recorded event of us talking about how to pre-order, how to budget yourself, and that's on a regular. But right now we're in the Toypocalypse. We already got hit with the first wave. We're probably gonna get a imminent amount of waves, like I'll say about 5.
About 5, yeah. Hell,
5 waves.
What's going to happen now, guys? There's a new meme on Cisco Survival Guide. The purple one. What you mean? We gotta see this new meme. What's going on?
So that's the difference between cutting the top there.
Loco Lu, why you advance PS4 Spider-Man?
Because, man, I gotta save the day. Now, wifey's sick, and I've been taking care of her for a few minutes, and make sure she's all right. Because I had just woken up, and I had to put on my superhero get up real quick and get her situated and stuff. And
okay, so
if something happens here, I can wash it.
All right, Moz, what are you trying to say?
So this is the modified arm with the shoulder diamond cut there. I got that range of motion. You don't get a whole lot out of it, so it's up to you. But this is far up as I can get this arm going straight up like the other one.
Oh, without
the cut. Now, this arm, even if you took the whole suit off, will not extend any further than that because it's impacting the ball joint to the shoulder here. So even though it's got a nice butterfly in there and everything, it won't go any further than that.
Okay. The purple one, I may not be able to show that on stream, unfortunately. So if you guys want to go and check out that meme is freaking hilarious. But I will not show that on stream because I don't want to get flagged. I don't want the stream to get flagged.
It's juicy.
Yes.
It's a juicy one.
It's a juicy one.
Well, you know what, Nate? That's the perfect time to
got
demonstrate.
That grease.
Yep.
Got
Well,
that grease.
Nate, it's perfect time to show 6-scale survival guide where we actually have where we have a giveaway going on for Halloween.
I'll show that real quick.
Okay.
Oh, and for some reason, there's like a little piece of cloth still connecting right there. You gotta snip that.
And as a segue, while Nate's pulling out, as a reminder, we'll be doing a live stream on Halloween night. We'll be doing a giveaway on the live stream for a signed, autographed, certified photo. And obviously, it's going to be Halloween related. Now, Moz and I have already talked. Moz has already done the research and chosen quite an appropriate question. Now, Moz will ask it during the live stream. We are not going to give any clues or any indications of that question or which franchise it would come from. Now, once it's asked, Moz will choose the winner. Now, once the winner is chosen, I will ship the prize pack out to you, which is an art print and a pin. If you're in the United States, we will cover the complete shipping to include Alaska and Hawaii. I will pay for that. If you're outside, we'll work something out. And again, that is going to be the same parameters with the 2K subscriber prize. If you're in the United States, we will pay for shipping of a 1/6 scale figure to you. If you're outside the U.S., we will work with you. And again, you're going to get the figure for free. We'll mark it as, a gift, but we'll need a little bit of help with shipping. But once you see what this figure is, and the fact you cannot get it anywhere in the world, and it was a limited run figure, you'll appreciate it and you'll thank us. But again, you have to be a subscriber.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
Oh, sorry, Moss.
So all we did was diamond cuts, and now we can get both arms straight out. There was a little piece of something stuck to the ball there, so it was hindering it for a second. But this is all I'm going to modify here because, again, I can get good waist here. I can get good kicks.
What about
maybe not back, but, there's no reason to do anything else. I don't have to pull the whole suit off, which is good. Now I get to have the fun of putting his clothes back on. So,
Maz, what about his knees? He's good on the knees, no pinching. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's got a nice double bend. He's good.
Nice. So did you unthread the suit, or the suit has a zipper or Velcro on the back?
The suit has got Velcro. Yeah.
Ooh, okay, cool. I'll be doing that to mine when I get mine.
Well, it was a pain to get the suit off, I will say.
I don't know. I was watching.
It fought me pretty hard, especially around the shoulders. But now that I've just cut the shoulders, it should be a lot easier.
Oh boy, you're giving me anxiety, man.
I'll just say single songwriter.
I don't need a diamond
probably
cut
towers over me in height. So sorry.
Yeah, diamond cut in the crotch.
I think his crotch is good, man. I don't think I need to cut anything there. He's got really good motion in the legs.
Yo, did you?
Well, Moz, it's really good you don't have to cut his crotch up. I think we can all appreciate that.
Yeah.
Exotic Carfax was hoping that I would.
Exotic hopes for a lot. Exotic hopes for a lot of things that most people should not.
Yo, he's a master of quips. Let the man speak. Anyway, guys, can you continue my conversation? My other reason why some pre-orders don't make the cut. Let me see which ones here. The Miles Morales. The reason why I'm not getting the Miles Morales, I know freaking Lou's gonna attack me for this, but the reason why I'm not getting Miles Morales is because I'm already getting another one I really like compared to this one. No. And also the fact that we're getting an MCU, possibly a Miles Morales, and possibly a Spider-Man 2 Miles Morales. Possibly, I'm hoping for a head sculpt with that. I'll wait because we're getting more Spider-Man.
And we've got that little No Way Home about to run over us and unleash another 50 Spider-Man.
Exactly. So I can wait. I don't need, if there's a figure, especially the onslaught of Spider-Mans, I can wait because I want to see what's going on in the future of other figures. So if you have an idea about, it just depends on what you're collecting. So let's say you're an Iron Man collector, so you don't have to splurge that quickly on Iron Man's because they sit. Sort of like the same thing with Spider-Man figures. They sort of sit because they make so much of them. So you can, have an idea of when to, purchase these figures. But now, now Spider-Man is your favorite damn figure of all time, and you collect them like freaking Iron Man. Good on you. Go for it. That's on you. I feel that people need to collect what they love versus the hype, because that's where you fall on the dark side of the force, where you fall to the hype of the figure. Then once you get it, you realize I either spend too much or this does not fit in my collection. I've seen a lot of people do this with their several figures before.
Exactly.
Especially right now with the onslaught of FOMO and Toypocalypse, people are selling the figures that they realize, this doesn't fit in my collection, or the display is trash for my figure.
You've heard me talk about that with Venom. I've been feeling a little bit, because I do think I kind of FOMO'd that guy, and I did that over a month ago.
Like, I'm gonna say that a lot of people who are in the collecting game for Marvel only, or their main focus is Marvel, and they have FOMO on Star Wars, I say it's more likely to have to get the Star Wars versus the Marvel, because Nate has a point. They do sit for a while. But if you're an advocate video game head and you're only collecting video game stuff and you dabble into the movie stuff, you want to get this Miles to go with your advanced suit Spider-Man. Thus me wearing it. You see me wearing it? I'm just saying, you want your sidekick. That's your sidekick in the PS5 video game that's going to happen in 2023. And we already saw a small little snippet, little teaser of that.
With Venom.
With
Loco Lu, how you feel about this comment, though?
What's this?
Are the Spider-Man figures, including Venom, also going to go bad over time?
I'll tell you this much. I still have my advanced suit, and I also have my Scarlet Spider, which my Scarlet Spider is holding up well. Like, he hasn't, fall apart. I mean, but I bought him secondhand. I didn't get him, right off the shelf. I bought him secondhand. But my advanced suit, I got him right off of Sideshow. I probably got the last batches of them. So I can't really say for the people who got the first batches that are experiencing any suit issues. But I will tell you this. The suit on this is way better than freaking Deadpool 1. Way better than Deadpool 1. You're not going to see the same type of things happen with this suit like you would with Deadpool 1.
How's the Luke Spider-Man suit holding up? It looks like he's holding it. It looks like the figure of Loco Lu here is definitely holding up pretty well.
You know what to do, people. You know what to do. Show off them pics, baby. Show off them pics. Show them off. $6 super chat on the designs. Let's do it, baby. Let's start off with Moz. You ready?
That's right, baby.
That's all it is, man. Halloween.
All right, Don Prime. Let's go.
Oh, he's
sorry. I got a rep.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get this back on.
All that you can be.
Hey Lou, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm getting over this guy's butt.
Yeah, Lane, I'm gonna have to actually agree with you. The Army switching from that to be Soldier 1 was the worst decision they could have ever made.
That was.
Yeah, I think Lou's gonna win. Yeah, especially now. Yeah. You know what, Lou? You working for that dollar? Everybody, send Lou $1. He's working. You gotta give that $1 for that holla.
What's that? Watch out for your.
No. You can't
IG.
Boba. Can't sleep on Boba.
Boba's good, but for some
yeah,
reason,
Japanese Boba, I think wins.
For whatever reason, your camera decided to kind of go. And
it was Boba. He's throwing up to some disintegrations.
Hey, there's Doc.
Doc Smizzy, what's up,
Doc?
What up? Happy Friday.
Doc.
I got something cool to show off.
Show off your shirt, bro. Show off your shirt, man.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, let me get my hair out of the way.
Wait, so is Doc variant Lou or is Lou variant Doc?
That is a good question.
Well, no, we're twins. Remember, they did the meme. We're twins. There's no variants here. We're twins. Ooh, is that?
Is that the new workshop?
Oh,
that's the new Toys Box workshop.
Yeah,
desk,
this is
right?
the Toy Box Workshop. This thing is bright.
No kidding,
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been actually like eyeing that for a while, and that's you. And I've got the actual additional ports to to take the power port connection to make it USB, because I had the original one. And dude, I was in the mood to either buy another Coruscant Guard or one of the 1/6 synthetics, but I might have to go buy that. The only issue is I'm gonna have to buy a USB hub now.
Oh, hey Don Prime, I wanted to mention just one thing real quick, and I'll show my I don't have anything to show, guys. It's just a dress shirt.
Oh, Nate,
Nate.
What are we gonna do?
But Don, you can speak to how good they are. The Snake Eyes from 3-0. If anybody had looked at Don Prime had talked, showed out that $145, $150 figure, the Dead Game kind of crimson colored version of Snake Eyes is going in stock at Big Bad Toy Show.
I've actually seen reviews of that, and I've seen in-hand photos. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I do not like the red suit. I don't like how it looks draped on him. There's something to me that just doesn't aesthetically look right, just to my eye. Now, if you know Snake Eyes from Dead Game, go ahead and grab them. For me, I'm sticking with Black Classic all the time, every day. So
yeah, no,
I got Dead Game charged today. So that'll be shipping from Big Bad Toy Store this week.
I mean, I actually got to see the Toa PX versions of both Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow in person when I was in New York. And it's one of those things, I'd buy those, 240, 250 versions before I'd grab the Dead Game versions.
Well, I want the Dead Game version specifically for my Deadpool collection.
All right. So a few months back, I posted these die-cast Mjolnirs. And I picked up like 4 or 5 of them. They just shipped out from 1/6 kit. So I was going to have my Snake Eyes with that. Because if anyone's read the comics for Dead Game, spoiler alert, it's on the cover art itself. But Snake Eyes is holding Mjolnir. And it's pretty badass. So I was like, I'm going to have to replicate that.
Nice.
I completely agree with that statement.
Hey, guys, I want to ask a question to all of you. There was a big question. I wanted to see how you guys feel about this. How long does the pleather last? So that was a good question that was brought up. How long do they last, and how?
It lasts a lot longer when you're playing with it like I am right now.
Exactly. So,
hey, thank you, Rodrigo.
Rodrigo with the super chat. Hey, Nate, Don, and all the panel. Greetings, people. 95 watching here. Let's press that like button. I appreciate y'all for hitting that like button.
Thank you, brother.
That will be freaking awesome.
Rodrigo, who I have talked to because we're both part of with Jetta Patrol, he's a wonderfully nice gentleman who has a lot of Hot Toys.
Yeah, I think he's on the 6 Scale Mafia channel a lot.
No,
yeah.
He's on. Yeah. I think he's a part of the Survival Guide as well. I've seen him, and I don't know, but I think he might be on Instagram as well. So yeah, he's a generally nice fella. He's in the community a lot. I see him, posting his ideas and opinions, and he's generally well received. So yeah, thank you very much. We've seen you lurking around, so thank you.
I gotta bring this up with Penny. Penny brought up a good one here. I think a lot of people are skipping on quality control, like the weather controls, like not quality control, environmental controls, like your AC, your
dehumidifier.
Dehumidifiers, yes. I think people are skipping on that. If you're not properly, taking care of your, your environment inside your house, as far as like when it's heat is building up, the moisture,
which affects all your stuff.
Yes, climate control. Yes.
Well, yeah. Let's talk about that though. So I just pulled up. I have 3 of these little sensors around my room because they're never, on point. So I take the average of each one. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you just want to keep the humidity, constant, because humidity is going to do more than the temperature itself. Now, you don't want the temperature to fluctuate from 78 degrees all the way down to 70 degrees in the amount of a couple hours. That'll do damage. You just want to keep a nice, consistent room temperature. If you have high humidity, get a dehumidifier. If you have low humidity, go ahead and get a humidifier. You want a little bit of water in the air. that's what's going to help protect the pleather materials. And I've had Han Solo for since the day it came out, and no flaking in the boots yet, and those things are creased to hell, if you will.
Now, I live in New York, and in my basement, it gets extremely cold, and during the summer, it can get a little moist, right? It doesn't get hot, it gets a little moist. So that's the danger zone. But notice, none of my TMNT figures are suffering other than the pleather on Leo. So the silicone stuff won't be as effective if you don't use Honda silicone grease to cover it up and protect it, give it that extra layer of protection. Just saying, you only need to do one coat if you feel like, oh, it's going to damage your figure, but it's supposed to protect your figure. You get what I'm saying? It's supposed to protect it.
And here's the thing, folks. You don't have to spend $100, $130 on a dehumidifier. This is a $22 item from Amazon. It's a mini dehumidifier, an EvaDry. Now, and it also, when you look at the panel in front and tells you, it's all the crystals inside are wet with moisture, you plug it in, you recharge it, you use electricity to burn the moisture out of the beads so you can use it again. So this is rechargeable. So you don't actually drain the moisture out of this unit. You essentially burn it out when you recharge it. So, and again, and there are different versions of this that will range you anywhere from $15 to $30. Now, I have multiples of these in my second floor to include here and in my weapons safe. So again, if you have a smaller space or you want to get multiples, you can get 2 or 3 of these for the price of a large size one. Again, it's up to you and your own situation, where you live, your actual size of your collection space or your office, or just general room where you have your figures. So you got to do your own research, but this is just a decent idea to get at least 1 or 2 of these, and it'll do an immense world of good. So
I'll be back. Give me 1 second.
I was going to say real quick, Nate, when you were talking about with Spider-Man, I just actually pre-ordered a Spider-Man figure today because, well, my comic shop let me know that I could not order the Sideshow premium format statue I wanted through them because it's an exclusive and you have to get it through Sideshow. So I said, well, that F's that up. So I pre-ordered the classic suit, game 1.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because I want that one. The Scorpion. Yeah, it's 261. Yeah. I want that one because even though I know the other stuff is coming, and we'll already have probably 2 or 3 more Spider-Man suits announced from Hottoys by the time we get that one, probably in early 2022. But like you were saying, you got to think about, like, I have 2 Spider-Man figures on that one, and I have the Miles 2020 because I love the Miles 2020 suit. Now I am worried about that one because a lot of it seems to light up.
Yeah.
So that may be.
I somehow ended up with 5 Spider-Man suits. I have 2 still on pre-order, and No Way Home will hopefully give me Toby, Andrew, and an additional Tom Holland Spider-Man figure. But I'm hoping they give us all Sinister Six.
Yeah. Well, see, the fortunate thing is I already made, before I decided to pull the trigger on the classic suit, I already made the decision for because I'm not getting a ton of Spider-Mans. Starting to get them all put together again. Looking good. Mm-hmm. He will survive another day with Maz. But I when I was deciding if I was going to do the classic suit or not, I knew this movie was on the horizon because I probably am I'm like, because I'm new and I'm unfortunately still in the phase where I kind of dabble a little bit into multiple things, but I'm not, like, my commitment is mostly to Star Wars. But I had to make the talk with myself, like, what am I going to do? I know No Way Home. That's like the big Spider-Man thing for the next couple of years, because most of the game stuff or anything I'm not going to care about. But I had to make the thing. Exactly. Okay. This movie I know is coming in 2 months, and I know the next year and a half or so, all the figures are going to be from that movie that are going to come Spider-Man wise in some form or fashion. Maybe they'll throw in some other, PS4 game one or something in between or some announcement. But for the most part, that's going to be it. So I had to make the decision that from No Way Home, the only Spider-Man I will get if they announce it is going to be the Tobey Maguire. Like, I made the decision that is the only Spider-Man I will get if they do it.
Maguire is overrated.
Get out, Maz.
Maz, leave.
Nah, fuck
Yeah,
you,
Maz.
Maz.
Lane, I'll tell you this. I'm kind of in that, like, in a similar situation. Like, I have Venom coming, but I'm not going to put him in my main MCU. He's going to go in a separate Maju case. And, damn, that doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, no, it looks good.
He's
a great figure, man.
Exactly. But going forward, though, I'm doing more of, like, that comic book, or, you know, if you grew up in the late 80s, early 90s, and you remember the Fox animation, you know, you had your Spider-Man and your Venom. So, for me, I'm trying to figure what is the appropriate Spider-Man. I keep going in between the Armor Mark IV, which is the closest to classic, and the negative suit. But there's something just keeping me from pulling the trigger.
Well, I'm getting classic suit because I want it to be kind of the comic accurate. And because it's that, now, this is probably only going to be for pictures, but the basis of what I decided to create when I decided to buy some figures is Mysterio was actually the centerpiece. Because I'm using Mysterio. I'm getting it's someday over the rainbow. I'm going to get Mysterio from the place I got it from because Sideshow hasn't got him yet.
How you feel about that, guys? How many figures do you think we'll be getting with No Way Home?
At least 12. Honestly, at least 12.
So that's a Sinister 6 already, right?
At
Sinister
least
6.
9.
Well, Sinister 6 in each Spider-Man. And again, I'm just going by leak photos, not the leak Garfield video that was proved to be a deepfake. But on potential leaks, I'm thinking we're getting at least potentially 12.
Actually, they said that wasn't a deep figure. You watch Corridor Crew. They said if it is, and it's a really damn good one, then they took a lot more effort than they should have to do it.
I'm thinking they give us at least 9, because I'm hoping, fingers crossed, they give us all of the villains that appear.
I don't think they'll give us all the villains.
Shut up, Lane. It's not a.
I think they will. I think they will because of what this is. Considering the fact, if you know about future Marvel products, some of these villains are going to be key players going forward. Multiverse villains are going to be key players going forward, not only in movies but in MCU series, to potentially include Armor Wars. So.
Nah, there's so many ways they can run it, man, and that's why I'm holding off on getting any Spider-Mans right now, except for the select few I picked up, like the original one from Far From Home, Miles Morales, Daft Punk, and Mysterio, and then the Stealth Suit Spider-Man, and that's it. I am looking forward to what we see with the next few figures from No Way Home, and the thing is, they can just wait. I want a licensed Doc Ock. Yes, Danoby.
Yes.
Right, exactly.
And Alfred Molina perfected Doc Ock.
I do think.
Yes.
I do think from the movie that if we get anything, Adrian, I have no hate flowing through me. I am just saying for the simple fact from past history and what other people have told me. I do think for villains where as they make it work, we're going to get a Doc Ock, and I think we'll get the Green Goblin, whoever it is.
A Willem Dafoe. I honestly think we'll get a head sculpt.
Okay.
I hate that costume.
Now let me chime in. Now you know Hot Toys has done this with Cable. They seen a third-party company do it, and they're like, you know what? Let me flex a little bit, and they put out their version, right? The possibility of us getting a Green Goblin and a Doc Ock and any other villain is more than likely. They've done the Electro for Jamie Foxx. And if it's a different variant of him, they still got his likeness rights to it. Plus, for the Spider-Man, they're not going to do all of them. They'll probably do like the most main ones. So I'll say about 5. Being generous, 5. We're not going to see 12. We're not going to see 9. We're not going to see anything past 10 as far as the MCU is concerned. We're going to see about 5. And I'm just going with what I've been hearing down the grapevine. So
hey Doc, quick question. What you're rocking with that diorama piece? Where's that from?
I got that from Big Bad Toy Store. I believe you can also get it when you shop around.
Can you also get it from Toys Wonderland?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll look that up then.
KG Hobby, I believe also has it
should
too.
be on there.
Yeah, KG Hobby, Giant
I
Toy.
think though, however, I think Toys Wonderland moved all their third-party stuff over to another website, the other one that's being promoted. I've never really been one to talk about where I get my stuff. It's just kind of keep that on the DL, But like Big Bad Toy Store, they're an American store. They pay tax, they charge shipping, so yeah. I'm
hey,
more than
Nate.
happy to talk about Big Bad.
Oh, sorry, I'm done. Hey, Nate, speaking about stuff, I'll just do a quick segue. Hey, guess what, folks? We still have more giveaways to give away. So, first, 6-scale survival guide. Why don't you, if you're not a member, head on over. And we have a Halloween giveaway for 6-scale survival guide on Facebook. We have a Halloween post up right now. You need to engage with it. That's all you need to do to enter. You enter, you can either like, hate the post, whatever, put a comment on it, and you will be entered for the Halloween pack. So you get this art print signed by the creator, Jamie Croker Creations. I love the laughing. Thank you very much. And
No,
then
I'm
we also
laughing
get
at
the pin.
Silent Carfax.
I know. I'm just busting balls. And then secondly, again, we've been talking about the Halloween live stream, which Moz has already chosen a question for. So we will be doing, again, the live stream giveaway. So with the live stream giveaway for Halloween, you must be here watching the live stream and you must be subscribed. So first we've got the New York Comic-Con 2021 pizza patch. I know Lou would love this because it's kind of turtles. But then we also have, from Pristine Auctions, an autographed cast member photo of Ben from 1990's It. So again, that will be chosen on the live stream, but Moz will ask a question, and the first one to answer correctly wins. And then last but not least, we got a 1/6 scale figure. For once we reach 2,000 subscribers on Geeking Out, we will announce and start the official giveaway. At 1900, we'll do a preview of what we're giving away. But how's this? It is now the 15th. If we reach 1900 subscribers by Sunday night, the next time we do our regularly subscribed live stream, we'll give a bigger hint. And then you can do the investigation on what it is. Again, if we reach 1900 by Sunday, so that means you've got to pimp us. You got to tell your friends. You got to tell your sister, your mother, your father. You got to let us know. You got to let everyone know that we're giving this away. But we got to do it by Sunday night. So, cheers, Slasha.
Give it away
now. I like that. Oh my god, I already know the answer to Moz. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What? Well, he's not eligible. Gabe's not. I don't think you're eligible. You're a producer at this point. Yes, the sauce is kicking in, but in a good way. Because you know what? Let's see. Of all the stuff I have right now to give away, like I said, we're looking at $500 worth of giveaways I just personally have in my office right now. So.
All right. So, quick question, Moz. How is things going over there?
I'm just trying to get the pose I want with him.
How's the figure?
It's difficult because the holster is attached to his leg as well as his belt.
Dom Prime is moving a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's all the prizes for our faithful Geeking Out in 1/6 scale survival guide members. Like I said, we're doing this because we love it. We're putting our own money up for this. Like Nate, the OG Mando we gave for 1,000 subscribers, he pulled that out of his own money to give that. So again, we're not sponsored. We're doing this because we love our subscribers, we love our fans, we love the engagement. So we
Ooh,
Just ask that you
another
like,
super
subscribe,
chat.
comment.
There we go. Nate.
Israel, all right.
Thank you, brothers.
This is a great question.
get this.
So let's go around the panel with this one.
Oh, wait, give me a second. Moz, what happened?
There you go. Get the thing out of the way.
Yeah.
That's a good
Oh,
pose.
That's a good pose.
Yeah, I feel like he's about to, take charge.
No, he's about to.
That's a Western pose, and it works beautifully. That is like
That's
a Clint
enabling
Eastwood
me.
pose.
That's a Clint Eastwood.
I am
Now
enabled right now.
if I just only had somewhere to put this.
The good, the bad.
In the accessory box.
Yeah.
That's fine. You don't need it.
But you would think that maybe he would have a strap for it or something.
That is
That'd
a
be
cable
cool.
pose. Yeah. That is
The
a cable
cable
pose.
pose. What
The
are you talking
cable
about?
pose.
But
Have you
let's go
seen
back
it?
to that super chat, and I think we should all go around the panel on that one.
All right. So what's up, guys? Absolutely love the content.
Hold
What's your
on.
opinion-
These are all the giveaways I have, not including the fan giveaways.
Don is getting so excited for these freaking giveaways. Give my man an F.
Hey,
in the
hey,
chat.
I'm not gonna
Man,
lie.
it's
I'm
that
one of
bad
those
in
weird
here.
people. Giving away stuff and making people happy and like seeing them actually be happy. I'm one of those weird people I get a kick out of that. It's almost like a drug, you know.
You're not
I'm one of those weird people.
Okay.
Are you sure you're not missing from the North Pole somewhere?
Listen.
All right.
I too. I'm sorry.
He doesn't
Hey,
need
listen,
the
I'll just
stand,
say this.
But he's getting
like,
the stand.
I'll just say this. I'm fortunate enough that I can share my success with our fans, and I actually like to do it. So I'll just say that.
All right, guys. All right, let's get into this super chat. This is a really good one. What's up, guys? Absolutely love the content. What is your opinion on pre-order monthly payments? That's what I've been doing with Sideshow for some time, and that is a really good one. I'll let everyone start off first, and then I'll be pretty much the last one because you know my stance already. I think I already said it earlier, but I could bring it up again. But I want everyone to hit up on this. So Don Prime, you're good.
All right. If you're buying from Sideshow, and again, I'm not going to be completely honest, I have not done other payment plans specifically with other retailers. Now, for Sideshow, at a minimum, if you establish a payment plan, that allows you to plan out and potentially pre-order a figure and put it into your budget. Now, again, for me, I originally had the Shore Trooper, the squad leader, on a payment plan. I made the first payment. However, as soon as I made the first payment, I switched it to a normal, when it's in, I'll pay the rest. Because I used rewards, I used a coupon, and for me, after the initial payment, it is at a such low point, I can afford a one-time hit. Now, not everyone is going to be able to do that, or you may have prioritized your figures, or you will pay for one now, but you have to make payments on others. So it's up to you, it's up to your priority in figures, and it's up to your financial situation. It's neither right nor wrong. So
Gotcha. Maz, what is your thoughts?
Well, given this year, my thoughts have actually changed. I initially would just drop a deposit on it and then, wish for the best. But now that Toypocalypse has hit us, that's actually kind of painful. So I wouldn't do the Sideshow payment plans per se, though, or anybody else's for that matter. I would take that payment that they would offer for their thing and set that up as a monthly deposit into your savings account so you get more interest out of it. And don't pay Sideshow to make money off of your money. Pay for your figure. Don't give them any more because they're getting all that extra money when you still don't have your product. So just put it in the savings, and then when they're ready to bill you, you have your money just sitting there ready to pay them.
And Moz is 1,000% correct. That is a completely legitimate option as well. You take that money you would potentially put in a savings, on a payment plan. You put that in a savings or checking account, and you save that. The only
Savings.
potential issue is, if you put a pre-order down, you're going to get charged whenever that figure is in. And especially in Toypocalypse, you can anticipate that figure being 6 months out, but you're going to get charged 3 weeks from now. and that throws a screw into your budget. So, but
Not
again,
if you pay
Moz is
attention to your
1,000%
figures.
correct. You know, you set up a separate bank account, either checking or savings, and you score a little money each week. And again, Moz is 1,000% correct.
All right. So next up is Lane. What's your thoughts, Lane?
Well, my consideration for payment plan is always remember that you're still paying the full amount for the figure or whatever the item is you're rolling up there. Hot Toys figure, statue, or whatever. And they're good for budgeting. However, you really got to be careful how many you like. I spent it over time. You still got to really monitor how many figures you're actually doing at one time. And like you would point out earlier, timing and such. Because before you know it, you may not keep track. You may have 5 figures and spending $250, $300 on payment plan stuff a month if you're not careful. So you have to be careful you don't fall into the trap that the payment plan is kind of your crutch for ordering just tons of stuff, because each month then you're going to spend more money than you realize possibly. That's the biggest thing with any sort of payment plan. And like I myself, like I try not to have more than 2 items per month on payment plan, so that helps play into like how much I'm going to pre-order or buy or whatever if I'm going to pay that method.
Exactly. Yeah. If I can just jump in real quick. Right now at Sideshow, the only item I actually have on a payment plan is my Maju cases, and that's because they're coming from Asia, and it's all dependent on
What are
when
you
they're
doing?
actually
I
in the
see you
boat.
there chewing away.
So
Why'd you order
I mean,
this from Sideshow though, and not straight?
because
from
again, I just needed a one-off piece, and I'll be honest, if I ordered through Maju Case Direct, I'd have to do the full wait time. Whereas at least with Sideshow, without the customization, I could potentially have it in 3 weeks.
Okay,
And it's
well, I
just-
wish I'd known that before I ordered mine, but all right.
But again,
do they even have the
it's just a
DF-120s
small
on there?
one. It's just a small one. It's the 6 scale DF 55. I'm sorry, the SX 55 series. So it's going to be a one-off piece for my Venom, whatever Spider-Man I get to fight, and then I'm gonna throw Picard and Picard and Dave in there as background things. So,
This one's gonna be fun.
They can't see him.
The Flurkin. You got the Flurkin?
Say hello. Say hello.
Buff.
What does he think about payment plans?
Yeah.
All right, Loco Lu, you're up.
All right. Excuse me. As far as payment plans go, I try to do exactly what Lane does. I limit myself to 2 payment plans, because you never know what bills or emergencies that may come and hit you out of nowhere. And I had that happen to me several times. So that's why with me, I cherry pick a lot of my stuff in my collection. Plus, if I don't cherry pick, I'll look like this guy up here.
Me? You talking about me?
Hey.
Wait, hey.
Yeah, that setup does not say cherry pick to me. That definitely does not say cherry pick.
That is completus syndrome. I like to call it completus syndrome. Now, is it a bad thing? No. I say the bigger your collection shows how much you love and invest into this hobby, and your collection shows your appreciation and passion for the medium that you collect. Now,
Or much of an addict you are.
listen. If I'm buying
Listen.
plastic and fabrics, and I can resell that,
yes.
feed my family, it's better than me going out to the street selling poison or anything else like that. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. like I've got to jump on what Lou's saying here. Listen, a lot of people have addictions in one way or another. If your addiction is plastic and fabric, guess what? You're getting something for what you buy. You spend your money for. And in an emergency, you can take that tangible asset and sell it for money, like Lou's saying, to help your family for one reason or another.
Mm-hmm.
So, in the grand scheme of this world, you can do a hell of a lot worse than spending your money on 1/6 scale figures, which, again, in an emergency, you can get your potential money back or more for. So
as far as go, if it's something like an Iron Man or a 2-pack Boba Fett or anything 2-pack that will run you up $500 or plus, you would want to put that on your payment plan. Extend that payment plan as far as you possibly can and budget yourself, because the last thing you want to get hit with is $500 bills among figures you do not have yet. And plus, for me, I'm old-fashioned. I like to hunt my figures.
Whoa.
So if I can hunt them, I'll hunt them.
Oh, damn, we got another one, Rodrigo. What's going on,
Hey,
brother?
Rodrigo.
Yo, I think Rodrigo just hit the second.
Rodrigo's gonna want to join that group now, where I'm gonna have to send him one of those 3D hollow stickers when I make them.
Well, we are gonna hit up on Rodrigo's super chats a bit. I also want to congratulate Rodrigo. I think that's the second biggest one we have gotten. The first biggest one was a $50 super chat from Star Child. Thank you, Star Child, for that. And Rodrigo has now hit the second biggest super chat.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I know people are joking. I'm gonna give something away. For that amount, I was actually gonna sell 2 Diamond Select statues. Now, one of them, Loco Lu has seen, and I've shown here before. So for that super chat and the amount of super chats we've gotten here tonight, screw it. Let's do a statue giveaway.
Oh, hey, slow down. Be humble. Give me a second. We got Doc we got to talk with here first. So we'll be humble right now. I know you're already humble, but chill. We got to talk with Doc now.
The daddy chill mode.
Well, here's the thing. I was going to get rid of them anyway, so here's an excuse to give them to our fans.
Well, actually, you can make that into a segue after 6 Cantina stream ends.
Oh, yeah, we will. We're not doing it right now. We're not doing it right now, so don't.
Okay, so Doc, what say you?
It's a trap.
A trap? You mean the payment plans are a trap?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So to what Lane was saying, I mean, what can I say that hasn't already been said up to this point now? But to mirror a little bit of what Lane is saying, that you can quickly fall into $200, $300 a month. I say that's nothing, sir. You can quickly fall down into a deep rabbit hole where you're spending upwards of $1,300, $1,500 a month in payment plans. It's ridiculous. I don't recommend doing payment plans. I recommend enveloping your money. So opening up a separate savings account or checking account and just stashing your money in there. If there's an emergency and you need to use those funds, you can always set up the payment plan then and then move things over. That way you give yourself some time to start working with things. And then once you start building up your rewards and coupons, because when you first start using the Sideshow's website and you don't have any of those coupons and rewards built up, it can be a nasty trap. That's what I'll say about that.
I got you. As for me, I've already said it before. Payment plans are a effective way to pay off these hot toys, especially the bigger boys like the Iron Mans, or when you're army building. But also, you got to understand, you got bills, you got family. Don't let it overweight you. Just make sure you know what you're doing as far as those payment plans, because they could develop over time and be literally mortgage payments at that point. So you want to be careful with that. Another the thing is, it's helping me out right now because I am army building the hell out of the 501st. So yeah, but if you're doing like bulk figures, like I'm doing with the army 501st, I think the payment plans do help out in the long run. And since you got other figures you're working on that you're looking to get as well, like my 70 pre-orders. But I just recommend do not go 70 pre-orders at that point. Do not do the 70 pre-orders.
Right. I try to keep it at 50, no more than 50. Once I start approaching 60 pre-orders, I'm like, and because I got other pre-orders on other websites too, like so man, there's a lot to maintain.
You guys made me feel small potatoes. Where I was going, man, I have 25 pre-orders. Man, I got.
How do you pull this
up? I was there. Lane, you're crushing me in the amount of pre-orders. Like right now, I only have 14, and that includes module cases.
Pull off what?
The jetpack. It's not.
You have to lift.
Oh, yeah, dude. I feel like once you snap that thing in there, it's fused forever.
I think you got to lift.
You have to lift it up, straight up. And then
that's what I'm trying to do. Just
lift and pull, lift and pull.
Read the instructions.
Yeah, seriously.
Wait. Nate, did you just actually say read the instructions?
Yes.
No, because I don't read.
Wait. That is a mean point right there in itself.
No,
Nate said,
hey,
read the instructions.
Hey, I do me. I don't read the instructions. I just watch Danoby's videos, and also that one video from Jeddah with this. He helped me out in that video with the IG-11. That True Light was really good. But I watch Danoby videos and PJ videos. They are my instructions.
I know. I'm busting chops. I'm busting chops.
Instructions. Okay.
You know what? It took me an hour to figure out how to get the battery compartment open on Kanada's bike. I didn't realize it was one of those little push release things, and you just stick a pin into it. Because I'm sitting there like for an hour, like it won't open.
All right, so
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, Doc. All right, so how's this? So after 6 Scale Cantina does their live stream, and we come back to part 2. How's this? I will do a 2-pack Diamond Select giveaway.
There,
First,
we went around it.
How's this? We'll do a Team Suit cap.
Oh man!
Again, I'm clearing out my office. I'm doing a remodel. Nice. So
we got the bots. Hold on.
We'll do one. I think this is close to a 1/9, 1/10, but this is Team Suit cap, and we'll do let's do Spider-Man Noir on the roof. And he actually has the pistol molded in on his hip.
Don, you really giving away your
no, because I'm actually looking for the 1/6 scale version now.
Okay, guys, let's look at the super chat real quick from Rodrigo.
Hey, did anybody intercept? We got a spammer.
Wait, we got a spammer?
Yeah, we've had 3 different ones. Sucka, mac and cheese are all saying something. Mannequin has your address, and if you don't donate to a stream,
I'm working on. I'm putting them in timeout right as they pop up.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they should be going away right as. I mean, they may get a couple in there, but I'm swatting them.
I know.
Listen, Doc Smizzy's on it. Doc Smizzle is.
Yeah.
I had my coffee, man. I like to get all caffeinated before every show.
You like sleeping in a coffee.
I'm spilling coffee.
Caffeinated. Yep.
No,
all right, we're getting heavy Mando down.
I only donate to Hottoys, okay? But wow, what you doing? Oh no, not the heavy. Not the heavy.
No, he's dead.
Do it. See, I'm off of Maz hooking up his figure. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Maz Toy Box in Instagram, you guys should definitely see it. His pictures are amazing.
Wow, that's the inside of
on Instagram. But
that's the inside of a heavy right there.
Oh man!
Wow. But okay, guys,
somebody's going nuts.
Okay. So let's look at Rodrigo's super chat real quick. All right. Also, it is important to keep the collections on a manageable size. I completely stopped to pre-order. I'd rather simply order when they come out. When the size at 244 plus statues, I need to focus one way or another. Yeah, it's all about focus. I think people tend to lose sight of that, especially with all the hypeness and all these figures coming out and whatnot. You're just going mad with excitement, and I know that because I'm at 70 pre-orders. But
yeah, I stopped pre-ordering day one.
I could mitigate that because with overtime, but not many people right now don't have that kind of overtime. You know what I mean? So
true, yeah, exactly. So you got to do what you got to do, ultimately. So
They've reminded me I get overtime tomorrow, Nate. Much appreciated.
And plus, let's just say this: we're 1/6 scale survival guide on Facebook. We have a plethora of community members that could sell, exchange, and do all that other stuff. Collectors helping out collectors. We have that. We necessarily don't do that in the group, but that doesn't mean you can't build relationships with people and find out where they're at and where their standings are.
Ooh, speaking of which, Maz, I hear you needed some financial assistance. How much are you willing to sell me Ellen Ripley for?
No,
I'm serious.
I understand that.
Doc, that's a low blow, brother.
Sorry,
that's
man.
a low blow.
No. I really want that figure. I'll offer good money.
Stacy's 70 pre-orders. Are you nuts? Are you out of your mind? Hey,
You're out of your
this
mind.
literally, we've got a freaking video podcast that's called Out of Your Freaking Mind. Are you out of your mind? I am out of my mind. I literally stream freaking every morning, and then these fools want to come in and join the madness that is the Out of Your Mind streams. Like hell, I do one.
You've infected our brains.
Yes. So, and then I have all you lovely folks that love to join us for those freaking streams, and I just do it for you guys. Okay, I just show
For the people.
the madness for the people. I just show the madness that I'm providing. All right, that we are all freaking providing, and it's hilarious. But yes, it is Out of Your Mind. I do not recommend hopping on the 70 pre-order train. You will lose. You will lose sleep. You will lose time. You will lose. At this point, I hope you don't lose family.
OT for the HT, baby.
And can I just say this? What in my office remodel, whatever potentially does not get given away in a giveaway, I am donating in one form or another. So just want to let everyone know what we're gonna give some. I'm gonna give some stuff away too. Again, simply for the fact that I don't want to sell it. I'd rather give it away to our fans than sell it for a loss. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
you can always give it to me. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
But yeah, it's just I'd much rather go to a loving home or one of our fans than again sell it for a loss where I'm actually paying out of pocket for shipping when it's all said and done. So
I think Exotic makes a good decision you have to make. So buy a new car or pay $20,000 worth of pre-orders. It's a tough choice, man. It's a tough choice.
Hot Toys all day, man.
Hot Toys all
Uber,
day.
all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Less maintenance.
Get a bicycle.
The amount of maintenance.
Nate, everyone, why not both?
Well,
I mean, again, I'm all right.
Oh.
See, I've done the thing though is the last couple of pre-orders that I've done, I was selling a figure or something at the same time I was doing it.
Oh my God, the deluge continues. Rodrigo.
Save that money for pre-orders and figures.
We are not worthy. We're not worthy.
Do that again.
We're not worthy.
We're not worthy.
Oh.
Cigars at the collector.
We're not worthy.
Speaking facts down here, I used to sell cars. That's
Let me read this one. So, out of curiosity, Nate, I'm also armor building with 5 first. How many are you targeting? I currently got 9, but I'm aiming to reach 16. Rodrigo, you're trying to leave Jedi Patrol in the dust. He's got like.
Listen, hold on. I met Rodrigo. I was in 1/6 Scale Mafia stream a couple of about 2-3 weeks back, and I met Rodrigo. This man is madman with Star Wars, brother. He is a madman. Like he showed me his collection, madman. But dude, this guy right here, you got to see that stream in 1/6 Scale Mafia. Like he shows off his stuff. He was getting rid of all the Marvel stuff. He had no need for it. He got all Star Wars, replaced it.
Lou, sorry to interrupt. Look what I'm dealing with right now.
The Flurkin?
The Flurkin. Hello.
Yeah. This is Brit. He's British short hair. He must think he's British because he seems to have a tendency to end up in garbage cans.
He's in the trash. So he's a trash cat. He's a trash cat.
He
has
jumped into this one repeatedly looking for stuff. And he's also has several times been trying to chime up in the bathroom from the toilet bowl to the actual sink. He slipped, fell, and ended up in the garbage can.
What is he eating?
He's trying to chew on.
Who has a tie on?
He's trying to chew on plastic right now, so I'm having to get him to understand that no, he's not supposed to do that. All right, come on, big fatty. Yeah, but he's the trash can. Come on.
Okay, so to answer Rodrigo's question, and also going to let everyone answer their questions and make their points about how they feel about army building. I, as of right now, started at 6 when the first 5.0 first came out, but then I ended up looking to get 8 at this point. So I'm probably going to stick with only 8 to keep it an even number. and then I have my Rex and my Darth and Anakin make the 10 in that group with the 501st, and that's about it for me. I'm just gonna get 8, and I'm gonna hold off from doing that for Clone Troopers until maybe the 212, because that's the next army build I'm probably gonna go crazy for, because those are the boys that won the war, are the 212. Okay, so.
Well, I'm
actually gonna army build 212th. I already got a normal Sideshow and a converted airborne with Cody, so I'm gonna drop all my money on the 212th.
Okay.
Like you said, they won the war with Obi.
You gotta stop, bro.
Yep, they won the war.
Now, I already army build. My army building is Spider-Man. That's it.
Yours is army building Spider-Man galore. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I want to get every version of Spider-Man possible.
Okay, so Sean is like, Nate is addicted to streaming like the old man did to go downstream and fish. Nate might need an intervention. Y'all are my intervention every morning. Okay.
He says
So,
it. Therapy.
but it ain't working because we gotta stop you.
well, and in all honesty, this stream wasn't Nate's idea. This was mine.
That is true. This one I didn't even think about.
Enabler number 1.
Yeah. They even think about this one tonight. Don wanted to hop in and talk about therapy, and he wanted to share his thoughts about what's going on. And RIP, yes, leave the chats. F on the chat for our boy Heavy. He's getting wrecked over there. As you can see, he is gone. He's gone. Only his jetpack is left right there. You see the orange. That's his jetpack. That's all is left. He's gone, baby.
Heavy Mando, you've been chosen
To be executed by Maz 66.
The claw.
The claw. He said,
but the collector, my thoughts on that. Do you think we'll have plenty of clones on the secondary market in a couple years? The 501st possibly, because they've made so many of those. I can't see why not. It's probably going to take a minute before those start to dwindle, right? Like from the market, because everybody's army building on those. So I can't imagine some people are like get tired of their 8 or they need to make space. And they just, decide that, hey, you know what? I'll sell my 4 for so and so price,
Mm-hmm.
But the Coruscant Guard, I think, is going to be tough to pick up, because it's so small batches for those. Not everybody want to pick them up because they don't think that we're going to get a damn Commander Fox or Revenge of the Sith Palpatine, which you want to pose up with your figures.
Mm-hmm.
It only pulls up your Coruscant Guard, but we don't have them yet. So what is the point? So I feel that. The Coruscant Guard will probably be the more of the limited versions out there, and the 501st will see limited. Like the only one I see limited, like we won't see as much, is the one with the regular box, because the regular box was not pre-ordered as much. Oh my God, Heavy no!
Yeah, but we ran into a problem with him.
Oh, you busted him.
What do you do, Maz?
Now I watched the video and he didn't have this problem, but
F for Heavy Mando. F for Heavy Mando.
Yeah, so my wife's gonna fix him, so he's not gonna get redressed today, because she'll have to fix him tomorrow.
Let's hold off the comments for What If until Sunday, and then we'll talk about spoilers then. I think we gave enough time for everybody and their mother to watch that last episode or watch the entire show. So Sunday, spoilers.
When are we getting Zombie Cap? That's what I want to know.
Sure.
I want that figure.
Next year.
So everybody on the
Toy Fair 2022.
Everyone in the Facebook, everyone in the YouTube chat wants to show. Actually, let's show off this quick meme. The Moz meme we'll get shown in a minute because I haven't seen it yet. I want to see the Moz meme. But Rob Swallow dropped.
What, the dancing Myers?
I don't know if that's the one, but Rob just dropped us a really good meme that we probably can use for future thumbnails for out of your mind videos and stuff like that. Because I really like this one. I think we need to get a shirt out with this gang right here.
Oh no.
I'm Hawkeye. Okay.
Well, where's Black Widow? Like, shouldn't my head be on Black Widow in this picture here?
Wait.
That's
I'm
Lane on
Cap.
Black Widow.
I'm Cap.
You're America, bro.
I like that.
Yeah,
I'll take that. I'm Cap.
You're America, bro. Also, Rob, if you're listening.
Oh, damn. Rodrigo again. Rodrigo dropping the cash.
Yo, be humble.
Rodrigo's
Yes.
sponsoring the next giveaway.
Of course,
Dude,
yeah.
Appreciate
yeah,
it.
he is.
All the
You're the
super
man.
chats, man.
Yo, at least we gave Moz the Hawkeye. I think he's happy about that one.
Dude, I'm the Hulk. That's
Yo, a quick thing, Rob, if you're able to find an endgame picture where we got all the team members in there, like at the end game where Cap's like Avengers Assemble. See about that one. I think that'd be really good. Or the one where
Absolutely,
people are running
yes.
across the field.
hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. I have the perfect idea right now for Rob to hook us up. If I remember correctly, all
Oh, that's what I did wrong.
supposed to look this
All
way.
right.
Look this
End
way.
up with this rip. So you don't
Hey.
end up with this rip.
Hey Doc,
Do this.
give me
All right,
quick mods. We'll go back to you. Doc, give me some smiling. Give me some roars because we want some material. We want some meme material right here with that beautiful face of yours. Come on.
Hold on, let Maz do his thing real quick, and then let me give kids my kids Xbox time real quick.
Okay. All right. So let's move on to Moz.
Daddy stuff.
So-
there you go.
In
Yeah.
order to avoid jumping this suit the way I just
I'll be right
did,
back.
you got to take it off the legs first from a sitting down position. You got to pull it off his legs and then pull it over his head to get it off the arms. That's what I did wrong. It was too much stress because I left it on the legs and it had nowhere to go.
Oh.
Death Watch is fine. It's heavy infantry. It ripped here on around the collar. Now, it's very minimal as far as the look, but of course, it's now the suit is compromised. So. But let me. So that piece shouldn't. God.
Oh my.
Oh.
That's hilarious. Oh my
Mm,
god, that is
dark.
hilarious right
So,
there.
hey, Nate, I think you were talking about army building. I guess Sideshow must agree with you because they just sent one of their, regular emails that they send, with different stuff. Hey, you should order this or whatever. So their tagline for the one they send me is "Expand your army of troopers," and the first thing they have us on there is Coruscant guard.
I think they're definitely listening. The spies are listening. But yes, let me give Stacy the the snap. Okay. And I am Iron Man. All right, I'm good.
Oh, but what I was saying, Nate, is that in that Avengers Assemble look,
Yeah.
everyone should be facing this way to get the profile pic. So that way, like everybody faces this way, so that way we can get all our heads on that lineup.
Okay, so do yours first, just in case.
I'm here.
Just in case Rob needs it. All right. Cool. Doc, give me some angries and then do the same look that.
Yeah, turn to the left.
Oh my god.
You have to turn to the
Turn
left.
to the left. Towards my camera. Should
You're-
look towards my camera. All right, so I'm being.
Turn to the-
Let me mute my.
That's Thor right there. I'm sorry.
That's Bro Thor, man.
Bro,
That's
That's
Thor.
Bro Thor.
That's Bucky.
Bro Thor.
That's Bucky.
That's
That's
Bucky.
Bucky.
Oh man, that was good. Okay,
left
Bitch.
look left.
Oh my god.
Look left.
profile, bro.
That is perfect.
Okay, how about
Oh,
you?
Okay, so you needed me to have turned to the left.
No, you're turning right there. Turn to the left. There you go. That's for a profile pic, and Doc didn't do it.
Do what?
Turn to the left for a profile pic, so that way we can put you in the lineup for Avengers.
I did that. You told me to look left. I did.
No,
Okay,
you
that's
didn't.
good.
I looked straight.
I know the straight stuff were good too, so we'll keep that. We'll keep
Turn
that.
to-
Well, you know what? Lou is not a very good director.
Well, if you're going to the left, you're going left side. Yes, turn to the left. There you go. See, that's a profile pic. There you go.
There you go. That works. That works.
Well,
That
all right,
works.
yeah.
There you
That
go.
works. That's perfect. That's perfect. We're working this. Now, Maz, what you got for us?
I'm trying to de-thread this. What's up?
He's trying to fix his mistake.
No, I gotta take the fat suit off. I mean, I didn't take that thing off for nothing. What's up? What am I doing?
You're posing for memes.
We're cosplaying memes right now.
Okay. So let's bring up Rodrigo's super chat because I was like spending too much time having fun with the memes. Okay, so thanks, Loco. I ordered too many Rexes, 3. Now I have to get rid of at least 1. Hopefully, in the future, we'll meet in a stream. Love you all, Rodrigo. Like, we were thinking of doing like some fan interactions, like bringing the fans in for the stream to enjoy our conversations. We were thinking of doing that on Sundays. I think that should be a lot of fun. Just bringing some fans in just to talk about toys and stuff like that. I think it should be fun. We'll let you know, Rodrigo. Also, hit me up on Messenger, on Facebook if you're available, or Instagram, and let me know. Yeah.
You know, I realized just too quick, Nate. A while ago, someone had asked me if I was selling Rey. I was one selling Rey and Kylo Ren, and I never responded. Yes, I am. Like, that was about 35 minutes ago, and I realized, I never said anything in relation to that. Oops.
I like what Stacy had to say about the picture can just be all of you looking left at Maz trying to fix his figure.
Yes.
Yeah. Maz is just like, stop picking on me, man.
Oh, snap. Oh, oh, well, whatever.
So how's things are over there, Maz? How's things over there?
I'm watching this video on how to do the rest of this here real quick so I don't mess up anything else.
Roger that.
Multitasking. Yeah.
What? Oh, Don, you gotta do your you gotta do your profile pic. Looking to the left. Your left.
Your left. There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Hand down. Bring your hand down. Your hands. There you go. Perfect.
Roger that.
Now I'm gonna have some memes where my literal bald forehead is just gonna shine like Pocahontas.
Hey, no, you can cosplay as Krillin next time you're at a Comic-Con.
Nice. And like I said, folks, after Aries, like I said, I'm remodeling my office. I bought so much art, and the weird thing is, once you buy certain stuff, I hate to say it, certain other things you have don't look up to snuff. I'm not trashing them, but with that being said, I'd rather give it away to you guys than sell it for a loss. You know, I'm going to be honest, some things I'm giving away to charity. So, but for Team Suit Cap, I'd much rather give it away to one of you, our fine subscribers to Geeking Out.
What are you, the people?
Exactly.
Right.
And I'll even throw in
Noir.
Yes, Spider-Man Noir with the base, because I'm actually trying to get the 1/6 scale figure. And again, we'll do a prize wheel. Again, it's going to be after Aries, so figure 11-ish, maybe 10:30, 10:45. We'll come back on, and whoever is back on, we'll do a prize wheel. Whoever wants these, and again, I'll send them to you.
The people.
Exactly, the people. I'm sorry, I am keeping though the Venom version. That is I'm gonna do a kind of a statue display where Venom's fighting the alien I got. So, yeah.
Wow. But hey, there's a
Again,
meme that popped up with Maz, so I have to show that off in a minute. I just gotta find it. But a good question here that someone popped up, Penny. How do you buy too many Rexes?
Listen. I'm gonna explain that now. If is that your favorite character, you're good. If you're gonna mod the character, that's another story entirely. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're gonna have different scenes and different displays, that's why you buy multiple.
Oh, we got another one, brother.
Yep.
This guy right here wants 2 Luke Skywalkers of the same type just for the freaking body armor and to do a different scene.
That is true. That is true. Mr. Strick, What's up, crew? Glad to catch the stream twice in one day with another
Thank you, brother.
$10 super chat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ba-na-na, da-na.
I mean, hey, Nate, we're only 2 hours in. I think this might be the most successful chat we've had with or stream we've had with super chats at this point.
We'll see. We'll see in the analytics. We'll see in the analytics after this. But yeah, I think everyone's very excited today.
I just thank you everybody for joining.
Yeah. You know, and here's the thing. I just want to say this: any money we get from the fans, we invest that back into our channel. So we're not running with this money and buying figures and all that. We're investing it back into the channel. And unfortunately, right now, things are taking a little bit of time, and you're not seeing that investment. But when we, hopefully open the shop in a little while.
I didn't expect the channel to grow this quickly like it did. So I'm like, wow.
Because
on here is crazy.
Because you have outstanding people to include yourself on the channel, and we sell ourselves. Again, we are a vast community on this panel. But the thing that connects us is our love for these figures. We might have different opinions, but we listen to each other because different opinions make us stronger, make us think. We're not an echo chamber.
Mm-hmm.
We are a diverse community, but here's the thing. We're friends. I'd like to think we're all friends, and we're in this for the same reasons.
We family, man.
I like that.
Exactly.
Don Prime for president or supreme leader?
Supreme leader Don Prime.
Yeah.
More giveaways for everyone.
Well, he and Snoke have a little bit of the same look there. Just hopefully he doesn't get a light.
What was that pose you had? What was that pose?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Do we call Don Long Don Silver now? I haven't seen it yet, but now I'm interested. Thank you.
Prime. There you go. Don Juan Prime. That's what you call
exactly.
it.
And I'll just be honest.
Long Johnson.
I'd like giving crap away. Or stuff away. Because you know what? I've been fortunate, and I'd like to pass it on. I'll just say that.
Okay,
and here's the thing in life. You gotta pay it forward.
Okay. Quick thing, guys. I will be leaving in a few minutes, so I'll leave it to Don Prime's hands to continue the stream. And then pretty much, guys, Six Go Cantina is going to start the stream at 9:30. And pretty much this stream ain't going to end. It's going to stick with the Geeking Out logo with a banner at the bottom, continuing saying the stream will continue after Six Go Cantina. So you guys can leave the stream and just head over to anywhere else you want to do, whatever. But the stream will be continuing. The broadcast ain't going to end. We will come back after the stream, after Cisco Cantina ends. But also, yeah, I know we got another super chat. But
I know this, my mind is blown. Like the appreciation our fans are giving is thank you.
Thank you.
He's like, what did I do? No!
What?
He's like, no! That is the Moz version of that sideshow commercial they were showing where the guy's kid destroys his Hottoys in the sandbox.
Oh, that's my favorite commercial. For anything that Sideshow's ever done right, that commercial is the best thing they've ever done.
That is perfect. That Moz. You see, the thing is, we can all relate to that because that is the facial expression we were having when we started seeing him undressing that stuff. That was the little us inside our heads going,
no.
Yeah.
I was happy for
Moz, we love you, sir. We love you.
All right.
Moz,
Yeah,
you
it's all
are
good
a
fun.
awesome sport in this. Thank you. Thank
It
you,
might not be
Moz.
about you. But
There's a heavy infantry body without the fat
See,
suit.
it's from that.
We got another one.
Another one. Another.
Oh my
freaking-
god, dude.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's
So, and Andrea,
Thank you.
always enjoy geeking out with all. We enjoy it with you guys as well. Like we do this for the people, man, and also to keep our minds sane because we're out of our damn minds. We are out of our damn minds. when it comes to
Exactly.
These hot
I'm
I'll just say this: me and Nate. I'm gonna assume it's the rest, especially with Lou. we potentially work high stress jobs, and this is our release. The figures reaching out to our fans, the community. So again, this is our release from basically reaching that point where we blow because our pressure is too high.
Doc, show it.
So the fact that you're spending your time with us to watch us stream, thank you. We appreciate that.
That's the greaser.
That's the greaser you need right there. Yep. That's the greaser you need for the rubber.
Yep.
And if every 1/6 scale collector should have a toolkit.
Yep.
With ways to repair your doohickeys and bits and bobs. I'm not going to open it all up because it's a disaster.
Exactly. Yep. I have a precision jeweler's tool kit in my box. With all the different micro-sized screwdrivers and the variant pieces. So yeah, Doc is absolutely 1000%. If you're a pro in this game, you need a repair kit to include the micro tools to fix any of your figures.
Yeah, the other thing is always, remember guys, these Hot Toys, unfortunately, you pay so much money for them, they won't last as long as
they just guarantee realism. That's what the mission statement for Hot Toys is. They don't guarantee that they're going to last 20 years.
Yep, that's why I take my Spider-Mans and I push them to the limit, man. If there's like a little thing here, a little thing there, I don't get bent out of shape out of it. I just bend it a little bit more to see how far I can push it and have fun with the figure because that's what I paid for.
Oh, what you got there, Doc?
This is a little hand precision micro drill. So if you ever get any little pegs stuck in the hands or in the arms, you just drill them right out and put in a new peg.
Nice.
I think Terry Smith is he has the video out for the peg repair. I think that's where I got this idea from.
That's right. Yeah, Terry Smith did an awesome job with his hand peg repair. That happened to him. One of his grails. I think it was like one of the stormtroopers, right? Yeah, one of the red stormtroopers. The peg got broken. Snapped. And so it tends to happen that way with these figures. So you want to make sure to hop on that video so you have an idea what you need to do before you panic and then break your damn figure even more.
I want to do a collection room tour. That's what I want to see. I want to see Terry's collection room because he got a lot of stuff.
I want to see Rodrigo's collection room.
Oh, dude, go. All right, if Nate would allow me, 6 scale Mafia. He actually showed off some of his stuff in that. Oh yeah, magnets, bro.
That's right. Oh, Lou got it. That's right. Magnets. They work wonders.
Got 2 boxes of those. I use that for all my other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I keep Spider-Man up.
That's how you do like with capes and all sorts of different things. And I got all sorts of different weird things in here that I think might help.
Oh yeah.
Another thing, I think Stacy asked this question earlier. Do you think that Avengers Loki 2.0 from Avengers EndGame will get an updated head sculpt? I'm not sure yet, but from what we've seen from Hot Toys and what they love to do is updating their head sculpts over time to even better standards. I feel that Gamora was a great one. The Codys and the Rexes were also great updates to what the prototypes were. I feel that if Hot Toys is they're smart with this.
They think they are.
Yes, they think they are. They would update that head sculpt to match a little bit better with what's going on with the Loki show. But we could be wrong. They probably could go for a younger look because this is a younger Loki, representing the younger Loki back then, which makes sense. They want to keep a younger look because the thing is, what people don't understand is the Loki that we see in Loki's show, even though he's supposed to be younger, he's supposed to be de-aged sort of match what he's happening in Avengers 2012. They didn't do that. Because
Hiddleston just can't stop aging.
Exactly. So they just made it, just ran with it with his, which is fine. So the head sculpt does represent exactly how he looks in.
Well, I think from that Loki, it was because since it's a re-release. From what I understand, is they already had updated and was a solid dead head sculpt. It wasn't the original one that came out years ago, like even on the prototype. From what I understand.
Another super chat from Rodrigo.
Rodrigo.
Yay. I'll $5 super chat. I'll show my pictures in the future Sunday stream, Loco. I'm updating, taking new pictures, especially of the clones and the big creatures.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Rodrigo, again.
We had a big discussion about Star Wars creatures and which creatures we want to see pop up.
I'm just saying, man. I want my 1/6 scale or something close to it, Rancor, like the one we saw from Sideshow. Something similar to that. I want that so bad from Hot Toys. Like, just give us a power pose. That's all you need to do. Just give us a power pose of that and call it a day.
How much you think that power pose will cost?
How much is the Sideshow one? Like about 800? Is it pushing 800 or 675? I can't remember.
It was 800 and change.
800 and change. I'd say about 1,000. It'll be probably pushing the Hulkbuster at that point.
For a Rotocast?
For the for 1/6 scale Rancor, Hot Toy quality, I could see it being a freaking 1,000 plus. Like I wouldn't. Like if Sideshow is pricing at 800.
No.
But see,
come on. No.
You compare it.
You're big.
Right? A statue, and it has weight to it. And then,
there goes the cat again. Oh.
So
you're starting to try and.
But it'll be a power pose, though. It will be a power pose, so there'll be articulation. It wouldn't be a full statue.
But then again, it is huge.
I would see it being like $800.
Yeah,
that's
easily. Be about the price.
Easily. I mean, the statue Sideshow put out was like $1,305. So,
well, they got a
$600
version of
power pose Rancor. Probably you're probably close to 800 with that. I think.
I want Dewback. Dewback with using the Orange Poltroon Stormtrooper Cisco coming with them.
I want the whatchamacallit. What's the name of the
Or just get the statue. Here's the problem: the statue. You can't get the statue anymore. The statue is gone.
Well,
like
they only have 600.
They have another one though.
I don't want that. I want the bigger one.
No.
I want the Danoby version.
Right.
I want the Nobis.
Well, why didn't you just go for Regal Robot? It was only $3,000. You just had to get rid of like 10.
Yeah, only $3,000.
Get pre-orders.
You just get rid of 10 pre-orders and you would have been fine. Still had 6.
Yeah. Let me throw away my 10 501st. It's okay. Yeah. Okay.
You would have just had 2.
That number just keeps going up.
Are you still getting the 2 Death Watch?
Yeah, I'm getting the 2 Death Watch. I'm getting the 2 Coruscant Guards. I'm getting 2 of the Mandalorian Luke Skywalker. And the reason why I'm getting 2 Mandalorian Luke Skywalkers, DXs, Deluxe Edition with the broken Dark Trooper, is because of the moment that episode had for me. I want to represent that whole way of destruction with 2 broken ass Dark Troopers flanking him as he's just doing the freaking fight the power. Going through that freaking hallway. That's what I want to do.
I'm really looking forward when like those battle droids come out, and I'm hearing you have to go, oh, is me, because I got to buy like 4 super battle droid B2s, and then like 2 of the original B1 battle droids on their stats or something in 2023.
I would love a Dark Knight Bane 2.0. I thought the Hot Toys, Daft Toys got the body wrong. You know, I do agree. I think Hot Toys is missing an opportunity to go back into that, and with the resurface / resurgence of the Dark Knight trilogy figures.
With everything. There's been so much this year.
Yeah, I feel that Hot Toys needs to hop on that. Like either, I feel that but it'll be a disservice if they do the Bane first. Before the 3.0 Joker. Everybody's been asking for the 3.0 Joker. So I think they're going to do the 3.0 Joker first and then hop on the 2.0 Dark Bane. Dark Knight Bane.
Dark Bane.
I think what we do is in 6-scale survival guide, put a poll up and see which Hot Toys you want them to redo that either had issues or you need a 2.0 for.
He should help pay for DeLorean. You know, at that point, I'm just gonna go for the DeLorean. At that point, you know, like if we don't ever get a freaking Rancor, a DeLorean's Rancor is $1,400. So it was $1,400 for that damn thing for Sideshow, right?
The big one.
The big one. That's
I
what
thought
I'm talking
it
about.
was 1,200. I thought, or
It was
1,300.
I'm
and
looking at
shipping.
it was 1305.
So at that point, a Hot
Yeah.
Toys
Can
version.
Can I just I'm gonna jump into real something. Yeah. So as far as on Survival Guide, listen, if your intent is just to cause crap and make memes, you're gone. You know.
You saw the meme?
So yeah. So you know who you are. I removed your post. So again, if your intention on me Cisco Survival Guide is to cause tension and basically disrespect, you're gone. And you might not like that. That might cause issues. But if you're gonna disrespect us and other people, you're gone.
I feel you, man.
I needed to say that. Sorry.
Nope.
So
that's why I couldn't bring it up on I couldn't bring it up on the stream because that I didn't want to bring it. I didn't want to bring it up. So
yeah. So if you're gonna do that, you're gone. And you don't like it, you can go bitch like the little child you are, and no one gives a shit. How's that? You can go. We can ban you. You want to be a dickhead? We can ban you. As simple as that.
I feel that he was just expressing his dark humor, but I feel we do give chances.
It was a little
if
close. I will say that I had to do a double take on it and make sure that wasn't photoshopped.
I feel that we do give chances though. So if the dark one is cool with learning his lesson with it, he can still stay with the community. But also,
It's cool. No, it's cool with getting it deleted, but then asking a call out post why it was deleted. You know why it was. So if you
he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, dark one. I know you got that dark humor, but yeah. So now you have an idea what you don't want to put up on the Facebook groups or anything else. So especially with this one. So I think he has an idea of that. If he wants to move on, that's fine. But at least he knows now. I must have missed something. Yeah, it was a picture that was put up. It was wild, but it's dark humor. So I'm just saying it was dark.
It was dark humor. Yeah, just send it to me on Face or on my on text.
I don't think we have it anymore. I think
it was
deleted. Yeah, Don deleted it. I didn't save it.
Oh, okay, no worries. You guys can give me a description about it later because I didn't get to see it because I do everything on my phone.
It was pretty disgusting actually.
Yeah, I have seen that meme before though, but they just use that same meme for Cisco Survival Guide. Yeah, but okay,
yeah.
so
here's the thing. I'm all about jokes, but you pull that crap, no, absolutely not. So you want to leave? Goodbye, good riddance.
Well, we have Rodrigo super chat here.
Remember, guys, people do get passionate, and Don does get passionate, so just bear with him. And we are very passionate, and also just now you guys know. So Rodrigo's super chat, $5. The Dewback, the big 1/6 scale Rancor, the Tauntaun, Jabba. I gotta say that I like the SS Rancor, but more which the one I got. The SS Rancor is a perfect example of what Sideshow could achieve if they really try, and actually put their efforts in most of their figures. And I feel that it's a statue, but I would love it if they can bring that into to the figures because they do well with their statues. I just want that to transfer over to the figures, and I really would like to see Hot Toys to drop a Rancor one day.
Now here's a problem with it being as big as it is, and it's like, let's say if it's a rotocast and it's similar to the Blurg, right? It ain't gonna be posable or anything like that. Basically, you got a hollowed statue, right? But if you made it into a figure, there's a possibility you're gonna be, turned away if there has any seam line cuts or joint cuts that a lot of people do not like because it takes away the realism. But what if they did something similar to Venom or Venom Pool, where they gave you a seamless look? A lot of people are going to start questioning, how long is it going to last, to deteriorate, or anything else like that. and I doubt they will do something like that. If they do anything, I would prefer a hollowed rotocast.
Oh no. No, don't get that vinyl Funko Pop shit out of here. That's what I feel like Danoby would say.
How dare you? 1/6 scale Jar Jar.
Whoa, no. I think that's a want for a lot of collectors right now. I think that's a meme figure.
That is a meme figure. You know how many dark Jar Jars people would make? Sith Lord Jar Jars?
Yes, because he is a Phantom Menace.
Oh, hey, Don, I know you're heated, but it's okay.
No.
Okay.
He's the Phantom Menace.
It's okay, Don. It's okay. You don't have to worry about commenting if you have to. So,
how much time more do you have, Nate?
actually, I have to go in a few minutes. So, Don, are you ready to take up the stream?
Oh, yeah. I'm good. I'm just dealing with this. Listen, that was so close to potentially getting us flagged. I'm not necessarily mad with the intentions. I'm pissed of the image of what it instantaneously presented. That's what I'm mad about. Because that could have been flagged so quick and could have destroyed us. I'm not mad for potentially what was said. I'm mad for the image because of what it could have done to us. So, yeah.
I got you, man. So, all right, guys. So, pretty much tell you the battle plan here as I leave. Don Prime will be taking over, and we're going to keep talking until 9:30. So, when we have the Geeking Out logo and the banner up, it will be saying this. Hello there, everyone. We will be back on with the usual suspects after Cisco Cantina ends. See you soon. So the stream will be going. Just that we can't pause the stream. The only way to stop it is by ending the broadcast. And I don't want to make another, or I don't want to put Don Prime to make another stream. So I want to just keep the stream going, but no one's going to be here. So whenever you guys want to jump in, go ahead after Cisco Cantina.
But why I gotta be a suspect for? Why can't I be just part of the cast? Why I gotta be a suspect for?
Because you know how many names I gotta put in on that banner. I just want to put the usual suspects.
You said your usual cast. You could put usual cast instead. You put suspects.
We are all suspects. What you talking about?
Sus? I'm not sus.
We are all sus, bruh.
No.
We are all suspects here, man.
1-to-1 scale Jar Jar.
Carbonite. That's the best place you should have ended up within 5 minutes after showing up.
No.
The Phantom Menace.
No.
Anyway, guys, I gotta go. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy. Oh, so many weapons be with you, and also now you know those who saw that meme. Now you guys know what memes you don't want to post. Okay, especially if it gets flagged on it. I know the dark humor. You get some laughs, but watch your intentions because we don't want to pass that around. All right, guys.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I'll just say this. I'm a good sport. You pull that crap. I don't care what your intention was. I'm gonna hammer you. I don't give a shit. You imply certain things. I don't care what the picture shows. You're gone. So.
All right. Don,
I gotta lay the law down.
All right. No, I know, man. But also keep Don humble, as also keep down on the language. We don't want to be flagged. So keep it easy, guys.
Later.
Later,
Nate.
and have fun. Have fun, guys. Peace. Oh, wait. Later, Nate. What happened with the Boba 2-pack? Well, the thing is, in this morning, people, there was, I think, Secret Base Star posting up the original 2-pack picture from almost a year ago from the pre-order phase. That just got brought back up. So, and it looks like we might be seeing both a 2-pack sooner rather than later. So, if that's the case, then
we knew.
And we'll open them here live because I got a first batch coming.
Nice.
First batch. But before I go, Maz, anything you want to say about what's going on over here?
Yeah, I made the mistake of not pulling it from the pants. That's what ripped it. You got to get the pants off his legs first and not try to go over his. That's where I messed up. So it's
Okay.
doable without ruining it. I just goofed, and now we got to fix the suit.
I got you.
Doesn't your wife have to fix the suit?
Say again?
Isn't it your wife has to fix the suit?
Yeah, she won't do that till tomorrow when she's got daylight. She says. So.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep.
All right, guys. I gotta go. Have fun, and yep. So you guys have been warned about Facebook. You guys can do memes, but keep the dark humor a tad low. All right, keep it PG. All right, let's not go over the top. Thank you all, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Maybe tomorrow morning if we get some brand new figure pop up tonight. That'd be freaking awesome.
Listen, you do tomorrow morning. You know
Yeah,
what?
I won't be on that late, man. I got to work tomorrow. So.
In from work and be like this, all crazy like I am.
All right, guys. Later.
Later.
Take care.
Exactly.
Nate.
Later, brother. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I know
Sorry
we're gonna
to
do a
go a
fucking-
little hard and heavy. Yeah, but any personal attacks or personal memes of a certain nature will not be tolerated. It will be instantly deleted, and you're close to getting booted from the group. Listen, I understand fun. I understand memes. That's great, but if you're trying to apply certain things, you're gone. That's simple. Not going to be stood for. So.
Yeah, we got to keep it respectful. You know, like dark humor crosses that line a lot.
Well, that wasn't even dark humor. That was not even humor. That was grotesque.
So you think it was blatantly disrespect?
Absolutely.
Okay, because I didn't see what the image was.
Well, let's let the water roll off the duck's back.
No. It was let's just say Danoby is a smart guy. And involved Danoby too. So if because it's safe, so if Danoby saw it and wanted to potentially take legal action, he's got enough pull that he could.
Oh,
it was that bad. Yeah.
We don't do that. No.
Yeah. So don't screw with us, especially when we have legal experience, and it borders on defamation.
Yeah, we don't want to defamate our character or anyone else's character. We don't do that. No.
So we're the wrong group to screw with.
Yeah.
Just say that.
Night, Nate.
So.
Are you leaving, Mott? No, I'm just kidding.
No, he's. Still
I
in the
know
chat,
you're
so
responding to the
night,
chat.
man.
So, any cool figures come in anyone's collection this week?
Nah, man, I had to re-up. I'm still paying mortgage and stuff, man. I'm waiting for next week. Next week I got to pay off my matter of fact, next week I got to do my complete full payment for my Spider-Man Last Stand custom figure that I'm getting from Ace Projects.
Penny's got to work. So
yeah, I got to go to work too in a few and get ready.
Cool.
Yeah, that Ace Toys is gonna have an actual leather jacket. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Is like the from what I hear, the tailoring on that and the appearance on it is 1-to-1 to the video game. It looks amazing. So looking forward to having that into my collection. And that's another figure that I'll 303, but I don't have to 303 it like heavily or put acrylic on it because it's actual leather.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got my Death Watching armor, man. He's good.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the eventual Lando payment notification to eventually drop within the next 5 to 7
Carbonite
days.
Kid said he just got his Lando.
From Sideshow?
I did not specify, but you could scroll up and maybe I missed that part, but I think he just said he just got it. So.
All right.
Well, it makes sense. It did ship from Sideshow on Monday, so if he's East Coast, he would have received it today.
Yeah.
I got Soundwave processed from Big Bad Toy Store today.
He's a great figure, man. You're gonna love him.
Optimus Prime. I paid off today because I was like, may as well just get them both at once. And I'm excited about Soundwave because Big Bad Toy Store had the best price on that one versus Sideshow or 3.0. It was like $50 less. So
Yes.
it's like, ka-ching!
Nice. Be careful with Prime. He's got these little plastic parts right by his fists, and when you change out his hands, you can potentially break them.
Oh yeah.
They
There's
don't
always,
move
like,
at all.
There's a couple little delicate plastic pieces on the Bumblebee figure too. So I'm always real hesitant to try and pose.
Yeah,
them.
I broke the one on one of my Primes, and on my
No,
Primes,
Yeah, and they
too.
have very stiff die cast joints too. I love it.
Yeah.
It's great. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting myself the premium format version of the Bumblebee from 3-0.
Yeah.
And
big one.
Yeah.
the
I
Prime.
want to get like the whole Bumblebee lineup. So I went with the DLX line because it's smaller and more manageable. I have too many quarter scale figures in this room, and I need to get rid of
That,
them.
and they may not actually issue all of those because I mean they haven't said anything other than that Bumblebee.
They did
So-
They announced Bumblebee. They have a pre-order for Prime, and
Oh, they do.
Blitzwing, and they got Blitzwing. Yeah,
Okay.
Blitzwing looks sick, but I just that's too much money for doing that whole series.
yeah, but it's gonna come out. It's just gonna take a little more time because all the Transformers that they announced 3-0, they actually put out. So
Yeah.
just gotta be a little patient.
Well, I got all the DLX ones, man, for the Bumblebee movie.
I
I mean, I don't have like the shattered glass or whatever.
Yeah, I wish I had known what those DLX figures were when that Shattered Glass Prime came out because that looks sick.
Yeah, when I
I
found out
don't.
Flip,
I
I
don't
no way, and Soundwave looked crazy.
And I don't want to get the Nemesis Prime from War for Cybertron because it's shorter than the Bumblebee figures, and B, I like the design better of the Bumblebee.
But you need the Megatron from War on Cybertron, man.
Doesn't scale well with the other.
I know he
ones.
doesn't, but if you force perspective, it works okay. I mean, you saw that picture I got where he's standing over him, right? He's got the gun pointed at him.
I'll put my chances that they'll put out a Megatron from one of the Michael Bay Transformer movies.
Ugh.
I've-
I know,
Give me
it's-
the G1 look, man. Give me
well,
the
then,
G1 look.
if they would actually do a real G1 look, and besides the War from Cybertron look, I would be all about it.
Hey, I
It's
made
a
it
lot
work.
smaller, though.
Well, I'm planning to get the last night Bumblebee at some point. I had it on pre-order, but due to how much stuff I've got coming, or looks like it's going to be coming early, that one had to be canceled and sacrificed for now.
The one with the hammer, right?
Don't be tapping out, Lane.
There you go. G1 look right there. Boom.
Lane,
Hey,
is that the one
property
with
taxes are no excuse, Lane. No excuse.
Lane, is that the one with the hammer?
The DLX, the last night.
Nice, Stacy.
The newer one that's coming out.
Yeah, it's not out yet.
Gotcha.
I canceled my order on that one. I may get it later, but it's not a priority for beyond Hot Toys and stuff.
Yeah.
That I'm getting.
See, if I was to get into the DLX line, that means I'm gonna have to set myself up and buy some 1/18 scale soldiers like Acid Rain or GI Joes to kind of like put them in the same scaling. But the reason for me getting the big one because I want to put my 80s style Bumblebee with my NECA TMNT figures because they scale up perfectly.
But I have coming already been mailed out to me. IG-11's coming. I'm supposed to get them Tuesday next week, and I should get charged for armor like I think Wednesday next week.
Nice.
So I'll probably
busy.
have her. I'll have her probably shipping. I mean, I assume unless it gets delayed or something like that, since I had it on. Since I had on payment plan, how sometimes they hold you back a little bit, or you're a later batch maybe, so it could be a little bit yet before I get her. But we'll see. And then who knows? It may depend when Sideshow just goes, boom, hey, guess what? You got X figure. It's going to be showing up like next week. And I was like, oh, I thought that was supposed to be coming like in January.
Well, you want to know something, guys? Now that all these figures are coming out, I think we're going to have more to pick from when it's released rather than when it's not released, because all the pre-orders that people were collecting and then bailing out on is going to sit in the factories. They're going to sit in the Sideshow warehouse, I mean. And so you're going to have
Very
time
true, very true.
to get your stuff. So, like, the only FOMO you're going to feel is for, like, those that are already waitlisted, you know. And I understand people did that with Venom. Now that he's back up for waitlist, so some people backed out of their pre-orders and were worried about flaking and stuff. But there's ways to address that issue. And now Hot Toys, they're addressing that issue, making sure that they applied more layers of whatever it is that they put on top to make sure that it doesn't rub off easily or crack or whatever the case may be. Because if they did it great with the Venom pool, and I'm not experiencing any issues, the next Venom or Carnage that comes out that has that body is supposed to be up to snuff. What do you got incoming, Doc Smizzy?
2 more 501st. I paid those off. The Transformers figures, the Dead Game 3-0 Dead Game Snake Eyes, and that's it for now. And then I'm gonna because I think everything else is not yet released, or I have like things like Miles Morales and Mando on payment plan because I'd ordered those a year ago when they first were announced.
The Dead Game Snake Eyes. I thought that was releasing in November.
That was it was a fourth quarter release. We're in the fourth quarter, so Big Bad Toy Store has it now.
They just came out.
Other comic shops might be getting it as the year goes on too.
Yeah, because I gotta place my my NRD for that this week because I want that so I could customize him into a variation Deadpool.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the only G.I. Joe figure I get, though. I was thinking about getting all the ones that they make, but I decided Power Rangers took up more space than I realized.
Yeah, and
are you getting?
Go ahead, Lane.
Doc, are you going to get any of the other Rangers? Are you going to get White Ranger?
I got White Ranger on order, Dragon Shield Red Ranger, and Drakon on order. It's like, so I'm hoping for Goldar, Rita, so on and so forth.
Listen, if they gave us the 6 set of Power Rangers for a buck, literally $100 for each figure, I wouldn't put it past them that we get a Putty Patrol 6-pack. I wouldn't put it past them.
I could see them doing something like that. It would be nice to have some putties, or like a putty 2-pack with what's his face, the guy who makes the clay molds,
Finster.
Finster, yeah.
Yeah,
You want to hear something really crazy?
What's up?
Anybody gotta just like YouTube and Google and search for Witch Bandera and her magical song that she sings about like killing little kids is crazy.
Who?
Rita, the Japanese version, Queen Bandara, Witch Bandara.
Yeah, that's creepy.
That they play. Yeah. I heard that was. If you want to hear something that's like, you think it sounds goofy, and then you actually listen to the lyrics, and you're like,
you read the lyrics out, you're like, oh.
and while they're like in some sort of weird conga line doing this, and you're like,
it's kind of like the Pied Piper.
Yeah, except
Roddy Piper.
Yeah, except with Goldar like growling.
Hell yeah, Roddy Piper. Man,
exactly.
You know what's a hot toy figure?
Legend.
You know what we need for a figure? Someone needs to make Roddy Piper from They Live.
Yes.
Oh,
sunglasses.
Obey with the sunglasses. Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And like a book or newspaper.
I think NECA isn't NECA doing like
Funka's already doing that. So is NECA.
I think NECA's like one, like they're 8-9 inch. So they're in that weird.
They're 7-inch figures.
Yeah.
NECA stuff breaks. I want some.
Yeah, I hate NECA stuff. I used to collect this stuff.
I was going to get Goliath from Gargoyles, and then I saw they had Demona and Thalai coming in. I was probably going to buy those. And then I already saw reviews on like the joints and stuff with the
Bronx accessory pack they showed with the cloaked wings that come with it. I was like so tempted to go reorder Goliath because I canceled my order for that because I don't want that schlock anymore.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, some of the NECA's been getting better with their quality.
Pastel paint applications.
The pastel paint applications, yeah, but the thing is this, as far as like the plastics, they're getting better. They're learning from their mistakes and they're trying their best, you know what I mean, to get through all those QC issues. But they can't get everyone.
For me though, it's not their QC issues. Like, and so I worked at Toys R Us when when Toys R Us was the distributor for all of NECA's stuff before Toys R Us went out of business and then moved to Target and Walmart and everything. But their like distribution is just trash. Like they're people that come out and stock the shelves for them. Like they never come on time. They're late. They don't put out.
Yeah,
all
my
the
Targets
stuff.
suck.
Yeah, I had like when I worked at
never
Toys R Us, I did the job for the representatives. I was like, let me just take this out and just put it out for you people because I knew what the people wanted at the time, and because I had people coming in that little collector corner over by the game section, and it was just always barren until I started doing something about it.
Yeah, the only NECA I think I would buy would be the movie Turtles, but I don't want the quarter scale. I'd rather have the smaller scale. The quarter scale.
Right, I have all the movie Turtles, and I'm done with the movie Turtle line.
I have to say that Shredder though from the larger size one looked amazing to me.
I just want somebody to make 6 scale 90s Turtles from the movies. Like I think that would be so sick. Like the quarter scales are just too big, like you said, Maz, and then the 7-inch ones, those are too small.
I would one of the lines from NECA I almost bought that I really like the look of was the Turtles in Time video game ones with the crazy color palettes. I thought those looked awesome.
The only thing I feel works really well for the NECA Turtles is that their pelvis area is already kind of set up that way. Because if you notice, they don't have like the good joints there where the hips and the legs meet. They got like that
where they have like that underwear
that V shape that's in all the figures.
Yeah,
it's very tightly. But with the Turtles, that works because that's their shell goes like that. So,
Maz, what do you have next now? Because you've already gotten Armor and Death Watch.
I don't know what's coming next, but I'm ready for.
I mean, other than you're ready for Rex to come, and also if that 2-pack you're already just like
2-packs paid for. Rex and Ahsoka are not though.
So. You can take those pictures and say "suck it, Justin."
Well, I gotta wait to fix this costume before I move this stuff because I don't want to lose what piece goes where.
It's all about peace and love. We all take great pictures. We all share the same love for figures.
I was just kidding with that.
I know you would, but I used to kind of toss some salt out there here and there, and I ain't gonna lie about that. I know people have seen it out there, and they're probably like, especially been on Reddit long enough. If anyone's been on Reddit long enough, they know I've been very outspoken about some certain things.
But
but I've retracted a lot of that, because Lael, like I love the way Lael addresses the community and just brings like all this like positive energy. Like he's a healer, and so I like I just like that type of talk is just bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think. Well,
I just don't want anyone to think that anyone's being.
Hey, Bob Dylan, I am not being hater towards Justin. I love Justin is one of my favorite content creators. I watch all his videos, man, and he's one of the people who got me into doing quick scale in the first place.
And I'm not gonna lie, like even for my critiques that I've had about Justin in the past, like I will say, his reviews on figures are commercial quality, so I'll never not say they're not commercials.
Oh, Justin,
yeah, he does amazing work. Like I love listening to what how he goes through.
I just ignore everything he says about where to buy them.
Right, and you know what? And not even to get in that whole conversation. Anyone can buy wherever they want. And they should be happy where they have those different options, and no one should feel, I don't want to say pressured or anything, but not people give recommendations regardless of kickbacks or affiliations. I typically avoid just recommending anywhere because I want to keep those little honeypots to myself. But
well, just the fact that there are so many choices you have to choose from. No one should have to tell you where that you might. If someone asked you like, "Here, where are places that I can buy Hot Toys?" Then you just say, "Here's 10 different places you can look. Go check them out and whatever you want to do. Which one is better for you?"
What I wish I could do is actually find more comic shops that have maybe I wish comic shops had more of a web presence, because they have Hot Toys just sitting on shelves I don't have access to that I might be able to track down, like older ones that might just be sitting there. I mean, great example was my Scar Predator was sitting on a comic book shop in California, and the only reason why I knew about it wasn't on their website is because when I bought something from them, I asked them, "Do you have any more?" And,
exactly. And here's the thing: how many independent comic shop owners actually know about social media, or again, even go to Wix and get a website done? because they
Yeah.
think putting a website up is cost prohibitive to them, right, Moz? Because you work at a local shop, so how much would it cost a comic shop
They
to
have
put up a website?
ours has got more of a storefront. It's like built into their little POS system they paid for. So that's how their website works. It's really, but they do have a web presence. Their comics aren't on there though, but their Funkos and any other toys are, because the comics are all consignment. We get them from the previous owner. He he wanted to do comics and had Funkos, and he didn't care about Funkos, so he sold the store off to the current owner, and he just provides us with comic books now. So,
well, I know, like my comic shop, I am the only person who has pre-ordered or done Hot Toys with them, even though they've been a distributor with Sideshow for like 10 or 15 years. And
so do you get the pre-order when they get the pre-order then? So like right there at the beginning, you pre-order with them? Because they only have a certain window.
Yeah, well, that's been part of the problem. I didn't know that they had that stuff, and because it's for wholesale, and like I just had it where that's what I was running in with the Spiderman. His window was back in January, but they managed to get it worked out so that I can get them ordered. But I'm one of the few people who do it through them, and they never really carried Hot Toys. There are some other places in my area. There's one that has a much bigger statue presence. They have a lot of them. They're a bigger play. They're not a bigger place than this other one, but my one I go to is heavy into card games and stuff too, and like playing and all that kind of stuff.
A lot of them are now.
Yeah, but this one has. That's where I saw my first time. I saw the Rogue One Vader. I wanted to get it, and they were like, $500.
Oh wow!
I
want to address KL real quick before that disappears. There is Sideshow does have a list of authorized retailers that they service that you can find on their website. And what I did for a while when I was trying to track down predators is I was just cold calling some of these stores that didn't have websites. I would just cold call them, like, "Hey, do you guys carry Hot Toys?"
No, I'm about to start doing that first for some of these figures that I want.
It didn't pan out too well, but or at least they didn't. They had Hot Toys, but didn't have like Predators. Nobody.
Oh yeah, I've done the same thing. I've called like, by chance, do you have this? Do you have this series? Do you have this line? And again, I'm in New Hampshire. Up until a few years ago, we actually had Newberry Comics. Now they're a Boston-based. I don't know if they're a specific comic shop because they sell pretty much everything. They sell comics, they sell T-shirts, they sell figures, but then they also sell higher-end markets. I mean, they used to sell 1/6 figures from Sideshow and Hot Toys, but for whatever reason, they stopped their contract. They stopped stocking figures because it wasn't profitable for them. They were taking a hit because they would actually have to put the figures on whatever discount they could because they weren't on an actual Sideshow distribution contract. They'd get them eventually from a third-party vendor. So, I mean, at a certain point, it does become cost prohibitive, potentially, for independent comic shops to carry specific one-sale.
And it's going to get even worse if the Altered Ego Comics thing actually gets to hold any water, because I don't understand the legality of that. Even their contract, I don't think they have any. I mean, I obviously haven't seen the contract, but I don't see how they have any leg to stand on what Sideshow is allowed to demand once they've kept to the MSRP of the figure, which is what they've done as far as I can tell, and they paid Sideshow the money for the figure. I don't see how they have any leg to stand on what promotions they run after that, so long as they are charging MSRP for the figure. Free shipping should not touch their contract. But then again, I didn't see it, so I don't know.
And to touch on that, Marcos brought up a really great points on that whole topic the other night on the Collecting Weekly After Hours show. Marcos has some very good points on that, and Marcos, he's awesome. I love his presence in the community and what he does. He does a lot of really cool things, and it's great to have someone who has a shop like that and will come on and talk to the collectors. And I think old boy from the other collector shop does that too. I can't remember his name now. But there's a couple of shop owners that go out there and do talk.
Yeah, we're actually, and again, I don't want to say who it is, but we're working, and we've got confirmation that a shop owner will come on to Geeking Out. And I don't want to say who it is until we confirm the details, but we're going to have a prominent shop owner potentially come on a live stream with us and answer questions. So,
Nice.
yep, I'm again working out my contacts. I just again don't want to give.
Because I can
who it
imagine the
is.
contract would be different for Altered Ego over any other comic book shop. I would imagine they would be the same contract across the board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe Marco said it was like something like an integrity clause and things like that. So Big Bad Toy Store, like what they do, like it's what he was explaining, like they bump their price up a little bit over MSRP, and that's how they get away with their $4 shipping, and there's a lot more that I don't know about the whole situation, about how all that works. But the way Marcus explained it, he explained it in a very eloquent way that just said, like, hey, these are the rules and stipulations. And if Sideshow really wanted to be a prick, they could have rolled Alter Ego completely and said, all right, we're pulling product. And they didn't. They just said, hey, we caught this. And fixed it. Yeah. I agree. A lot of Sideshow's done a lot of really like publicly known moves that is not putting them in the best view of the public court, which is unfortunate. But to everyone out there, Sideshow's going to do just fine whether you continue shopping with them or not.
Yeah, pretty much. Quick question, because I got to segue into something else, because I know Lane is going to head out. I got to get ready for work. Did you get your loot crate for Dan? Doc?
No, I'm not. No, I didn't do Loot Crate because I'm done with the movie Turtle stuff. I didn't get April O'Neil or anything. I got the Turtles, I got Taka and Razor, and done.
Gotcha.
I got Splinter and I got Shredder, and then I got a bunch of Foot Soldier, and then done.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, let me know if you find any Oroko Saki and Master Yoshi's out there, 2-packs. Let me know. I'll hit you with a little something to swing it my way, because I can't find them anywhere here in New York. Seriously, they're gone. They're all gone.
Yeah, I got lucky with my Napoleon and Attila, and then the Gecko, because the Gecko, I have all the in my garage right now. I have all of the 80s, 90s cartoon turtles just chilling in a big box. Like I had everything. My parents, I swear, my parents are the reason why I am the way I am as an adult, because I had to have everything.
Yeah. You had all the Playmates ones.
Playmates,
because I used to have those.
It's so disappointing too, because they weren't stored properly for a few years, so some of the resins have leached out of them and stuff. But they're still like great quality. They just need a little bit of TLC and stuff. But I loved like the Gecko, the metal turtle, the techno turtle, whatever they call it. That one that Donatello build up. Yeah, Metalhead. I loved him because the shininess on that figure just like caught my eye, and the stupid Krang or whatever, and the android body, that was my favorite too. Like,
what's your take on the Super 7 line then?
I was gonna go down that rabbit hole, and then I canceled all of them, and I'm actually about to sell the 4 that I have.
Lose them.
I went full into 6 scale. I had to make a decision this year. Like, if I want to go the route that I'm going with Hot Toys and other 6 scale figures, I have to sacrifice the schlock that I've been collecting in between.
Yeah, I've conceded not to get the Mezco Predator or Alien because Hot Toys are just.
Yeah, don't go that rabbit hole.
Yeah, I got the Mezco Fantastic Four on pre-order because I want those to go with my HasLab Galactus, and then Doctor Doom is coming out, so of course I got a no-brainer Doctor Doom with that, and then I'm out completely.
Yeah.
H Green, man, just keep an eye on the BST groups, man, because people are offloading to pay for this apocalypse right now. You may see one drop.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I need to get
and even eBay.
Don't give up.
Check eBay.
Just don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a.
I know Nate found his Stroot for what, $300?
About that, yeah.
And it was after he had already popped up in price and stuff, I think too. So
let me see. All right, well, guys, it's 9:01.
Lou and Lane gotta
get
go.
ready.
Is that right?
I gotta get ready. So I'll catch you guys in a few. I'm gonna charge up and get ready for work.
Well, we'll
and-
probably be gone by the time you get back because of the.
Well, you
Cantina.
got to remember, hey,
Oh, we're
so
coming
from
back.
9:30 till when 6-scale Cantina goes dark, we'll still have the stream up, but we're gonna go dark. So we're not gonna live stream when Aries is going on. So again, after Aries, we'll come back if anyone's available and wants to continue. We will go forward that. And again, anyone comes back after Aries, we'll be giving away the Diamond Select Captain America team suit, and I will throw in the Diamond Select Spider-Man Noir statue as well.
Yeah.
Again, because I am cleaning my office and I am looking for the 1/6 scale version of Spider-Man Noir. So,
All right. Well, I'll catch you later, guys. I'll be watching 6-scale Cantina, and then when they're done, I'll be hopping back on. I'll be at work by then. So.
at the
see you
TVA,
guys.
yeah, the TVA approves, right?
Yes, the TVA always approves, especially with me. You know, got these Tesseracts as paperweights. You know.
Exactly. Hey, OT for HT.
OT for HT, sometimes regular T for HT.
Gotcha.
Have a good night, Lou. I probably won't see you because I have to work in the morning, so I'll probably
right.
just not come back after we leave.
Later, Maz, Lane. I'll
Later,
probably
man.
catch you later. Doc, I'll definitely see you later.
For sure, man. Have fun at the TVA. Don't forget to prune out those timelines. And
Shoot, if I could prune anything, it would be my gut.
well, you keep on walking.
Well, it's not the walking. I gotta change the diet, man. I eat too good here at the house.
Beers in the morning too don't help.
That's what I'm talking about. Beers in the. You say beers in the morning, but remember, I work different hours.
I know.
man.
I get you. So really,
Work it
it's
out
like
with
your
your-
evening time.
Yeah.
Work it out with your brother from another mother over there, man.
Hey Lou, we both can go on the weaker diet.
Yep.
Shit, I'm not
sure
gonna be
that-
joining Midnight Metal, but I will be watching Midnight Metal probably
Yeah.
with a few kickbacks.
Oh wait, Midnight Metal's tonight too.
Yeah, well, yeah, 3 a.m. East Coast time, 12 a.m. Pacific time.
Later,
Oh.
big dog.
Wait,
you big dog.
Whatchamacallit? Send me a link to that. Because sometimes I'll be looking. Is it?
Yeah, I'll message you in the chat.
All right, cool, for sure.
Hey,
I'll catch you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Luke.
No, because I was gonna say bye.
I was going to say, no, this was to everybody in the chat, for everybody who stuck through with us here. And whether you come back later this evening or not, we really appreciate you again for everybody being here with us, listening to us talk.
Watch me break
Watch
Mando.
Mox slowly murder, go
Heavy
Michael
Mando.
Myers and murder his heavy Mando like we all were afraid he was going to. Maz, we love you, sir. We love you.
Well, we'll get it fixed, man. It won't be perfect, but it will be fixed well enough. I'll get his suit back on.
And
Order
This is on the
66.
back.
Like and subscribe. All right,
yep. Thank you very much. And Lou, thanks for joining us tonight as well, sir.
man.
Peace
You know,
and
I'm
love.
around, man. Night, morning, middle of the day. Shoot, in my sleep, I'll be here.
That would be something.
Lou, it's about 9:05. We'll see you about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yep.
Copy that.
Hey, Lou,
Hey,
Lou. If we get on, how about I let you choose the winners for the statues then?
Ooh, okay. So that means I'll have two
He's
computers,
gonna
so
spin the
I'll be
wheel,
ready.
right?
All right, brother. I'll talk to you again. So come back in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. After Aries stream's
After
done,
Aries.
we'll come back on. And Loco Lu will choose the winners of these Diamond Select statues.
All
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Later, man. Get ready for work.
See you,
Don't be
Advanced
late.
Spider-Man.
Later.
Hey,
man.
take care, sir. We get to see Lou upgrade from Spider-Man to Debonair suit Lou a little bit later. That's his upgraded suit.
Exactly. So.
All right. Well, I am going to be peacing out for now myself
All right.
because I'm hungry.
Right? I'm going to be snacking and chatting over in 6-scale Cantina, spilling some coffee, as we like to do over there. I still have fun with that. That's me tonight. And then I'll be back on later if you guys will have
Lane,
me.
I mean, you can just wait 25 minutes until Aries goes live. And, I mean, you can
Don't
put something in the
torture
oven.
man.
It takes
He wants
25
to
minutes,
go, let him
right?
go.
I know. I'm just busting his chops.
I know. Well, I have to go out.
Lane's one of us now, so he's
He's got to go
he's
out
gonna get
before
the
the
same
restaurants
treatment.
or whatever close, man.
I know. I'm just busting the
No,
chops.
I know. Don Prime because I've been poking him this week on Facebook, so he's got to get me back. But let me ask one other thing just before we're going to break here shortly. So, are any of you guys going to get, or any of you guys currently going to get anything like the Arkham Knight Harley that just got released, or are you
My
looking
wife would
towards?
serve me divorce papers.
Well, I would understand, I guess, maybe if you were coming home or you were getting the J&D Harley Suicide Squad section for $2,000. But why would you divorce for that one?
I know. I'm just
Boobs.
saying.
Did you see assets?
Like
Assets.
Oh, okay.
Assets on Harley. And we're not talking about her weapons.
I know, Doc. I got the impression. Yeah, no, well, because I really like that Harley Quinn. I don't think it's any more provocative than any of the earlier ones that were released from Suicide Squad.
See, like Margot Robbie's Harley Quinns were at least classy looking. I mean, this video game character is very.
I know. She looks like she's gotten Fison body.
From what I heard, though, they're not squishy.
No.
Yeah.
No, I heard from Monica beforehand. I asked how was that, and like not squishy. I was like, oh, that was the first thing I heard. But Don, you have your Maji cases coming too?
Exactly, yeah. So I've already made adapters to either attach directly to the Maji case or to pre-existing furniture I already have. Because I don't want to spend another $130 or $140 on a piece of furniture just to get the extra 2 inches on the back end to support the Maji case.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So again, Home Depot, $8 for 2 pieces of lumber and screws. I built an adapter. Either whether I'm going to put
adapter
the
for what?
Maji
Is
case
this something I'm
directly
going to
into it.
order?
What's up?
I said adapter for what? Is this something I'm going to have to order for mine?
No, a Maji case.
Yeah, I'm talking about. I got the 3 coming, so I was asking.
Yeah, but I've only got the small one, the 6 skill
okay.
series. So the adapter I built, I can either directly put the case into the adapter, or I can attach it to another piece of furniture, which allow the case to directly sit on it without any overlap. You know, you have something that's maybe a couple inches too wide on each end, and it has to overlap. The adapter will potentially fix the hold space issue.
Squishiness.
I just know Monica had said when I mentioned it, since Nate's mentioning her, that I couldn't get this costume off. This one actually got off. I didn't rip it like I did his.
Pedro is getting the J&D Harley on pre-order. That's a cool statue, man.
Yeah, no, congrats. I'm excited for you.
I mean, I'm getting the Catwoman, so I have to pay for everything earlier.
My eyeballs will live vicariously through your eyeballs.
Oh my goodness, this is the PG hard video game. Yeah, no, I'm interested. I'm honestly more interested to see from the Arkham Knights how the back row comes out, since she's got, I think, some rooted hair on her and stuff. Because that's I'm using. What was that, Single Star Runner? Single Star Rider. That's funny. I have 2 naked TB Lee females on 2 West Coast choppers. I'm Blade Danoby OQL. He is the master of Fison and TB Lee figures.
Exactly. Yep. So definitely.
Man, I love this Death Watch Mando. Man, he looks.
Yeah, he isn't he great? I told you how much I liked him.
Poses so well, and now that I've gotten that one little bit for the shoulders, I can get his shoulders up. That was the only thing I really wanted to edit on the suit. Once I posed him around without all the stuff on, I was like, well, he can move everywhere else with the fat suit on. You know, he doesn't need a lot. Just cut little diamond shapes out from the tops of the shoulders so he can get his arms all the way up, which is about as far as they'll go. But
I just think the blue color is just so, and with the his top jacket and everything with the armor, I think it just looks so nice. It's really...
the only other drawback is, you know, it's great and all that the holster is attached to his thigh as well as the belt, but it makes this pose really hard because I'm really worried about this pleather Because I mean, I am putting some pressure on it in this pose
Mhm.
because it's making the gun want to tilt kind of funny in the.
For what I mean, there was an email from Toys Wonderland that they were both coming soon, so I'm assuming that if they're not the same, I think these are backed up a little bit because of the typhoons right now, or else we probably would have seen more than just part
Yeah,
of the
those
drop.
typhoons definitely backed up things.
So I'm willing to bet next week or the week afterwards, we're probably going to see Batgirl. I think Ahsoka is going to drop, and then it's beyond those. It's anybody's guess. I mean, you could see 4 or 5 figures the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Just remember, tomorrow is DC fandom event, so
I have a feeling we're going to see Golden Armor Wonder Woman. I don't think tomorrow because Hot Toys doesn't usually drop things on weekends, so most likely Monday.
But I'm not saying they're not going to put all this stuff out. I'm just saying, you know.
I'm just saying that's what my prediction is on the next figure that's released.
Yeah, I mean, that's what just Megan think. All the backed up figures that they put in that announcement were coming the next couple of quarters, and then whatever else, you got those. So some in the smaller batches, some of them could be sent over.
Well, let's save that for before or during the giveaway because it's 9:13 right now.
Yeah,
and you got to go get some dinner before it gets late, and
yeah. And Doc has to go get your hair spruced up before you're on with Six-Tail Cantina.
I'm not going to be on Six-Tail, but I'll just be chatting.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What position do you like? Do you like it from that angle where you can kind of see what he's doing, or more?
I like it from straight on.
Phrasing, Moz, phrasing.
Okay.
I did. That's why I did pause in my response there for a second.
Yeah, Lane gets it. So yeah.
Tell me when to stop, Doc. Which one?
A little bit further.
Which way? This way?
Keep going. Don't stop.
Okay, I'll stop. All right.
Oh my goodness gracious!
All right, so I mean, at this point, we're still going to go for another 10-15 minutes before we take our tactical break. So, Moz, anything you want to let us know about?
Don't try this at home, I guess. Or if you do,
just
make
read
sure
the
you pay attention and pull the pants off first, the pant part
before moving a fat suit. Yeah,
that is. If you're gonna edit the fat suit, pull the legs out of the pants first before you come over the back and the shoulders. His shoulders are really wide, and it caused me to rip the suit.
All I can say, Maz, is I've never heard just ripping pants straight off has ever worked out well, but unless you're like,
well, you want to put them in a sitting position
exotic dancer,
so that it's all kind of squinched down. But I'm not messing with him right now. But this guy turned out great with that matte.
I love him, man. He's an awesome Mando figure. Even though one of the reasons I like him is just because he's his armor and everything's very simple in comparison to like Beskar Mando or even OG Mando, or even with some of the colorations and crazy stuff that the Bo-Katan's going to have, or Casca Reeves or Axe Woes. I think I like the just slightly a little bit more simple armor design to him.
Jeff, which pose are we talking about with the fat suit? Because I made the edit, I was able to get his arm back far enough to do this. If that's what you mean for Death Watch. But if you're talking about heavy infantry, I'll be able to get a lot more out of him. But we got to fix his. I gotta wait till tomorrow to fix that, and then I'll reassemble him.
Cool.
But I think this is where I want to shoot it from. This angle right here. I don't know. Straight on is okay, but I like that you can see the gun from that angle there.
Nice.
Put it on a Lazy Susan. Just let it rotate.
Wait, Jeff, you tried this pose with your regular Mando? You can pull this pose off pretty easily with the regular Mando once you edit the fat suit. Thank you, Sinister. Anyway.
All right. All right, so again, folks, we got about 9 minutes before we're going to take our break before Aries goes live. So, anybody in the panel have anything they want to state before we come back later for our after party to give away some Diamond Select statues?
Let me answer Jeff real quick. Don't throw away the fat suit. You want to edit it.
Yeah, just take little snippets out of it.
You'll see where you need to get the joints to edit. You edit it and then you can get the poses you need, but you want the fat suit on because like these gauntlets and stuff on your regular Mando, they'll just slide around and it'll be unbearable. It's just not fun. And then the leg pieces.
And the fat suit helps give it a little bit of realism there too.
He looks way too thin without it.
Otherwise, yeah, it looks baggy and thin, yeah. And that used to be the problem with Hot Toys was baggy clothes.
Yeah. But you'll need to do more than a diamond cut for regular Mando. His suit's a little different. What I ended up doing is actually cutting off the sleeves, and I left the bicep piece there, and all the way down to the arm. I separated it here, and both, and actually cut kind of deeper in, almost close to the neck, so you get the range you need of the shoulders. And then at the waist, I severed the waist from the fat suit from the leg part. I kept both parts attached to the figure, but they are severed so they can twist and crunch without them impeding on themselves. I think that's pretty much all that I did with him on regular Mando.
And then, so to answer Rexium Rex's question, I do believe Posing with Peter or Peterton has a video up for the editing the fat suit on the OG Mando.
And there's
and
also
even the Durasteel, yeah.
And there's
Or
also
the best
video up from Mythos Boba. That's who I watched for this, but I didn't follow it all the way, and I broke my suit because I was trying to stream, and I didn't. It runs crappy trying to do both. So I was like, I got this part. Rip. Oops. And I go back and watch. And he's like, no. You pull the You pull the pants off first, and then you come over the shoulders, which I did the opposite way.
Well, at least Moz has shown you not how to do it. Again, there are no failures. There are just ways not to do it. As Benjamin Franklin would say, I didn't fail. I just found X amount of times how to do something. So,
and if you want to see it on our stream, I did go through editing the suit at least, even though I'm not putting it back together tonight. So if you want to look through on the stream, you'll see where I made my cuts and stuff. But if you go to Mythos Boba, he actually goes word for word through the walkthrough. I would recommend just
seeing that body is exactly the body that Hot Toys should use for Wrecker from the Bad Batch to make a figure.
Exactly. All right. So again, we're at our 5-minute warning before our tactical break to give Aries his time to stream. So, Doc, Lane, Moz, anything you want to add before we take our break?
I like soup. Soup is good.
No soup for you. No soup for you. So
no, not really. I've got I'm kind of ready to get all my figures in so I can clear out my spreadsheet and just start all over with not pre-ordering things until they actually come out, and then I think life will be easier again.
Yeah.
Weapons.
Exactly. Weapons.
I trust you. Do you wipe your own ass too, Jeff? That's a Big Daddy reference too.
I get you. Give me 1 second.
This is one thing too. I didn't think about it. I was wondering if Django was going to come earlier, but I guess probably not.
I could still see him coming before the end of this year, but honestly, Hot Toys, chill, slow it down.
Yeah.
Like I've got stuff like paid, like this stuff that's coming out, or Jango Fett and Lando and all that. Those are stuff I set up for payment plan to be delivered in March and April of next year. So I'm still set for them, but so I don't care if they drop them early, but I'm still slow down.
Well, you
No,
don't.
I'm with you on that, man.
The one thing is too, you don't get time to enjoy some of the figures if you got 3 ones to really mess with them, because if they're part of a diorama setup, you're going to be quickly trying to get all that just set up and there.
Well, I like what Danoby says too. Like when
Yeah.
he says he doesn't like everything dropping all at once, because then it just gets stacked up in the corner somewhere, and he doesn't, enjoy opening anything because it's just you've been bombarded. Because I like to open the figure, have like a whole experience with it, and but
you spent $250-$300 on it. You don't.
Yeah,
want
I got
to
battle
roughly
damage
pull it out.
Thanos this week in the core, or not the Coruscant cards, but the 501st, and I'm like, I've spent more time with the 501st than I have with battle damage Thanos because.
And he's a massive big boy figure.
I love that figure. Don't get me wrong. Like, it has nothing to do with like being bored with it. It's just those 501st figures are just so much fun to play with.
Yeah. Well, you got a couple at the same time too, so you can. If you got one, you just might do it then and whatever.
And Sideshow wants me to send one back because
What?
I was like, hey, the helmet on the 332nd wasn't completely painted. I started looking at everything after I got off stream, and the black marks weren't painted in like on the Commander Cody, like back in the day. And so I had to be like, hey, can you send me a replacement helmet? And then they're like, you know how they like sometimes will send you a whole new figure basically, or at least just the helmet? And they were like, you got to send the whole thing back and then we'll send you a new figure. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Just send me a helmet.
Yeah, well, I was worried that was.
I want you to have extra helmets for your fun time.
I don't need an extra helmet. It's not painted.
I was the same worried about with Death Watch that they were going to make me send the whole thing back because I had that QC problem with the engine on my jetpack. But fortunately, they said, no, we're just going to send you a jetpack. And I'm like, good, because I don't want to send the figure back.
Well, I think it's because maybe they sent me like my allotted number of replacement bodies because they sent me an extra Midas, Iron Man Midas. They sent me an extra head sculpt for Punk Rock Spider-Man. And then that was it. After that, I haven't gotten any more like extra bodies. Like, because I was hoping to get an extra Captain America body because it was all the costuming was all effed up. And I had to send that one back.
My Sideshow
All right,
Myers
folks.
had broken glasses. They sent me a whole extra Bob outfit for him. So the glasses that came with the, for the Bob outfit were just the arm was broken on it, and they just sent me a whole new headpiece, which is just a black head, blank black head, and the sheet, a new sheet, and the glasses, because that's just the way it's packaged. So they sent me the whole thing like that.
All right, folks. So we got about 2 minutes before we're gonna take our break. So anything the panel wants to say before we take our break?
Peace and love. Be happy for all the other collectors out there.
Yeah. And I'll just say
Yeah.
this. Listen, we love memes at 6 Skill, Survival Guide, Geeking Out, whatever. Please just don't make disrespectful ones. With that being said, when we come back from our break, let's do a couple of Diamond Select giveaways. If anyone wants to be entered, you have to be live with us after the break. We have Spider-Man Noir, and we have Team Suit Cap. So
Nice.
we'll do giveaway when we come back after the break. Again, we don't want to run into Aries' stream, so at this point, we're just going to go on a break, and we will be, or at least I will be back when Aries finishes. And if any of our esteemed panel members wants to be back, we may see them, we may not. If I'm just live myself, we'll do that, and we'll give some stuff away. So, in closing, any final statements, gentlemen, for
No,
now?
Go take a look over the six scale cantina, I guess, for the stream over there.
Yep.
I'm going down and liking everyone's posts in the group right now. So if you've made a post in the last day or two, I'll hit that like button for you.
And Don will make sure when he comes back, if he's by himself, he'll be doing a one-man Macarena show.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if at this point it's Macarena or Vogue.
It's Don, we just jumped back from the 80s to the 90s to wow.
Exactly. All right, folks. So
multiverse.
we're just gonna take a break right now, so I'm just gonna unfortunately have to remove everyone, and we will be back when Aries is done. So
See you later,
again,
everybody.
Have a
all
good night,
right.
guys.
So thank you very much, and we will see you momentarily, hour and a half. So get some food, get some beverage in you, enjoy Aries stream, and we will be back. And again, if you want to win some stuff, come back when Aries is done. So
right.
we'll see you in a bit.
Have a good night, guys.
Later,
See
everybody.
you Sunday.
Later, bro.
For me, anyway.
All right.
All right, later.
All right. Later, Moz. Good evening, if anyone's back for part 2 of our stream. Jeff, I see you and thank you. Uh-oh.
Skincare's for chicks.
What's up? What's up?
Loco Lu, what is up with you tonight, my brother?
I'm good, brother. Just here at work. It's quiet today. Thank God. Fridays are usually quiet. I just finished watching 6-scale Cantina.
Hey, so Lou,
What's up,
I'm
brother?
doing an office remodel, and so what do you think about this?
Yeah. What I think about the diorama piece?
Exactly, because let's give it away.
Yeah. Why wouldn't we?
And I also have one more to give away.
Uh-huh. You better be that cat. You better be that cat. There you go. That's nice. That's awesome. That is amazing. Just make sure I got all my hands. Because
All right.
you
So,
giveaway, so make sure I got the right. Yeah, all right, cool. Perfect. So put this in.
all right, folks. We're going to do a prize wheel. So, let's see who wants to win the Diamond Select Cap and Spider-Man Noir. So, anyone who's here, let me know, and we'll enter you.
What up, Joe?
We will enter you into the contest. Sorry.
Yeah.
Voice is still cracking from Comic-Con.
Yeah, I have Joe P over here asking if I work for Men in Black. No, I work for the TVA. I work front desk. I don't have my flashy thingy. My neuralizer.
All right. Let's see who we're going to put in. Hold on one second.
Rob Swallow, what's up? Let me see. The purple one. What's good, bro? Bugman, Exotic Carfax, you already know. Singer songwriter. Jeff. H. Green. 6-scale Avenger. Alexander Rivera, what's up? Penny.
All right. So, you know what? We're going to do a statue 2-pack. Diamond Select. 1/9 Spider-Man Noir. And, again, Team Suit Captain America. At this point, I'm going to give you and everyone who's watching 5 minutes. You need to put in the comments that you want to enter this contest. And again, I apologize if my voice is not right. Dealing with something since Comic-Con, losing my voice. But Loco Lu, he will also look at the comments. And again, 5 minutes from now, we will open a prize wheel. And everyone who wants to enter for this Statue 2-pack, enter now. Make your comments known. You have 5 minutes. and then me and Lou will go through comments and add everyone, and then whatever the wheel picks, the wheel gives. Right, Lou?
Yep. Do you want to make it easier by just saying put a F in the chat if you want to get in? Just do it one time.
Exactly. Yeah, you know how it is. Exactly.
Starting now. Everyone put F in the chats if you want to be entered. And just like stop commenting, just F in the chats.
And Lou is perfect. He knows how to drop it. So F in the chats if you want to be entered in the Diamond Select 2-pack. Alright, so let's see. We got a 6-scale Avenger, Kevin Tobor, Single Saw Rider, H-Gren, Purple One, Edgar, Paul, Bugman, Starkiller. I mean, Starkiller at this point is our big winner at this point with a $100 coupon to Sideshow. So, but here's the thing. He's still eligible again because anybody who watches on our streams is eligible for a random prize when we announce it on a live stream. So,
except me, part of the crew.
yeah, Wolfman, yes. Diamond Select 2-pack, 1/9 statues. Spider-Man Noir and Team Suit Cap. Except Rob. Rob's the meme master at this point. So at this point, unless we're paying him, we should be paying him in prizes as well. So, but he can't be involved. Well, actually, he can. Rob actually can be involved. He's not an official member. He's just an insane supporter. So, and God, why is my voice cracking like this?
Sleep?
No.
Water?
Concrud.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, so we'll give it another 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes. If you haven't entered yet, put your name in by pressing F in the chats.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. So this is going to be interesting. I wonder how many people collect Kotobukiya statues in the chat. I personally don't. I'm not a statue person, but that one statue of Michelangelo, Last Ronin, I would definitely want with his brothers in the background. That's the only thing that I want because I know the likelihood of whatchamacallit, freaking mosquitoes. Jesus Christ, mosquitoes. The chances of them making him into a figure is not likely, specifically 1/6 scale. For NECA, more than likely, but to have something that has presence with my Turtles collection, that statue's gonna have presence.
True, very true.
So we want to take care of this real quick. So, oh my God, oh man. Let's see. I'm over here. The chats are a little slower on my end. Let's got a few people. So Don, it's just me and you today, huh?
Apparently it is. Everyone's either asleep or doing other things. Again,
Man,
F in the chat if you want to enter the contest.
let's see. I think
Three more minutes. F in the chat if you want to enter the contest.
we got 37 people watching. If you haven't liked the video, please do. And don't forget to put the F in the chat, man, to let me know if you want in on it. Let Don Prime me know you want in on it. Okay. So that's right, singer-songwriter. Let's see. Maz does sleep. He does sleep. He does sleep. It's just that he's working on his side project right now.
Exactly. Maz's house.
Wars. It's so sick, but too much. That's Hot Toys now. Yeah, see the thing with statue collecting and other mediums that you want to collect, those prices will go all over the place, and you just gotta pick your lane. It's kind of like with Mezco's 5-pack Power Rangers that's about to release soon, or probably towards the end of the year. Well, not this year, but next year, because we did get with the single Green Ranger, and now they showed us the box set. And knowing the prices of Mezco's goes anywhere between 85 to $112, depending on what comes with that box set of a single figure. This is a box set of 5. If they don't give us a lot of accessories, it may bring down the price of the box set, and people speculate that the price is going to be similar or equal to that of the 3-0 Power Rangers. And it's a different scale, but you're getting, pretty much the Rangers for the same price. It's just one's bigger than the other, and what fits in your, collection. I collected everything. So it's a little crazy.
I'll be right back. And we'll close out the contest, and then we'll enter everyone into the wheel, and then we'll choose a prize. All right. Give me 2 minutes.
All right. Let me see. I'm checking out the chat.
Jesus, why?
Yeah, Maz's house. Yeah, definitely. He's working on that. He's talking. Getting really low. Exactly, Carfax. You funny, bro. Demon X was good, bro. I'm picking up Ahsoka, Rex. Coming next year. I think Toypocalypse is making the Bad Batch set. See, I wouldn't put it past them. Toypocalypse, they get their hands on everything. They try to, at least. So, they're gonna push that out. I'm gonna try to see if I can get my hands on a Conan. It's already like aftermarket prices are ridiculous. And if I could get my hands on one, I will. If I see another one available, of course, I'm going to hit you up and let you know. But it looks amazing. Mezco is miniature Hot Toys to me. But once they start competing with other 1/6 scale, prices, it becomes a battle of what do I put my money in? So, what do I invest in? It's a little, crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah, Vato, you Loco, or else crazy, man. A little crazy. Just I still got my Spiderman shirt on. That's how crazy I am. I still got my Spiderman shirt on.
All right. So anyone who hasn't hit F in the chat, you have 1 minute left to enter.
Yeah, I think everybody who's effed in the chat already are the ones that are entered in, because we said it a few times. We have a couple of duplicates, so we don't want to reduplicate the entries. So I think everyone who did F in the chats did their thing.
All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I think like going from the bottom upwards, you'll see everybody who did their thing.
All right, so
Let's see. Yeah, the 5 minutes is already up.
So
All right, give me 1 second.
I'm always fighting crime after work, Rob. You know this. I'm always fighting crime. Let's see. Shh. I'm working. I'm going to be the next president of 1/6 scale. Psych. Nah. That's too much responsibility for me.
All right, so we need to put some names in the prize wheel.
You know, while Don takes care of the names and setting everything up, what do you guys think about which possible Spider-Man we would see that is a suit design from the comics that would be portrayed in the film versus seeing other actors from other films and so on and so forth? You know, what do you guys think about, you know, certain suits? Like personally, me, I'm a big Ben Reilly fan, and we already got a taste of that with the Iron Spider suit from the MCU. I think we should see the Scarlet Spider outfit, and also I would love for them to do a 2099 if they can, you know, pop that bad boy in there, see how it looks in fruition. Yeah, Demon. I'm cuckoo. I'm cuckoo, but I'm not stupid. I'm crazy. There's a difference. A little crazy. Cyborg Spider-Man would be great. How they would do it, you know, how they bring it in, don't know, but that would be nice. Symbiont would be dope, but how likely it is that it's gonna happen, don't know. But I would love to see that as well, and just to see how it would react to the suit. Would it be similar to the Sam Raimi, where it just changed it a little bit on the spider and just the color, or would we get the actual comic book symbol? Original suit made from cloth, wasn't fun. Yeah, definitely. That, like, we need more of that lycra material, which is the, you know, same material that's made of this, right? It's stretchy, it's durable, but depending on which material, like the thickness of it, some works better than others. So, Super Wars Black Suit Spider-Man by Andrew Garfield. That, hey, if you want that in there, that would be dope too. That would be dope too. But let's see. I wonder if Spider-Man would be bouncing from one world to another or time. That's another thing. You know, the way they describe the way dimensions work, realms, and timelines, they all intertwine with each other. So we may see all of that combined, and that's why it may be no way home for Peter. You get what I'm saying? It's like, how do you get back to where you go? It's kind of like the whole Cable paradox. Cable can never really go back to his own timeline because every time he jumps back and forth, he's in a different time zone, technically a different world, because he can never go back home. He's literally a man out of time. Let's see. Future Foundation or Bombastic Batman would be great too. Yes, once we get the Fantastic Four though, which if this is Tom Holland's last appearance in this MCU, we should definitely like consider on, you know, our other options because we don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully, Disney keeps them on retainer for future films because having Fantastic Four without a Spider-Man there to, you know, go at it with freaking Johnny Storm, you know, it's like a missed opportunity. Blacks for Spider-Man Venom, yeah. The material of the PS4 issue sucks, except Scarlet Spider. Yes and no. Yes and no. And the reason why I say yes and no is because if you gotta to get certain poses, it sucks, but the rest of it looks, you know, magnificent. Yes, some of it's like unappealing to the eye, but the way they designed the figure itself is better as far as like Scarlet Spider's concerned. Everything on him is physically like I got the striations on the shoulder plastic versus it being rubber that actually gets put in between the suit. But the suit is very forgiving on the advanced suit, but not as forgiving as Scarlet Spider. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of noise going on there. Pardon me for a second, guys.
All right, so Lou has passed out. Not passed out, but has gone to his thing. Give me 1 second. I am entering everyone who has hit F within the time frame to a contest on a prize wheel. So give me a minute, and I am entering everyone. Give me 1 second.
Don Prime, you look tired, my brother.
I am, but I am entering everyone into this contest. Hold the line.
All right. Well, let me continue with these chats. Sucks. I guess possibly Spider-Man 4. Love Destiny. Yeah. Let's see. Cannot go home because the guy from Dune is smashing his girl. Wow, bro. Really? You're gonna spoil it for me like that? I haven't watched Dune yet, bro. Come on. Let's see. It's not his last. He's already rumored to be. Renewal contract. Like technically speaking, this is his last film. If Disney gives him a renewed contract, that's going to be, you know, something great. I like the concept cap. That's a nice suit too. The concept cap suit. That's a nice one. Good to see you. Oh, Mr. Musashi. Us. The guys from Jesus Christ. Madam Web using the taken head sculpts. Jesus. Oh sheesh. No, I'm not dropping no bombs, man. I drop these. I'll drop these. These right here are my babies. These are my babies right here. True. Let me see. Don Prime is finishing this from Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow. ReZero. This figures look spectacular. Yeah, Musashi was hitting you up, Don, saying that just finished just finished last payment on Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow for 3-0. These figures look spectacular. And I would agree. These figures look amazing, and I can't wait to get mine and the variants. Coming back and saw my come up, and I thought one for a second. You work too hard, Don. Take a power nap. Yeah, Don needs to get some rest, but he's doing it for the people. For the people. Yes.
Yeah, I'm entering everyone in right now to the prize wheel. So give me a second.
Yeah, I know. I'm just reading the comments. You do your thing, Don. Do your thing, Don. And then, maybe afterwards we'll talk real quick, maybe 5 minutes in, and then, we close out so that way you can get some sleep.
All right, I'm just checking everyone who put F. I'm looking. Hold on one second.
Is the sand it's everybody. All right, Loco Lu, I really recommend that you do end up getting a premium scale Bumblebee. Such a great figure, dude. I can't wait to get my hands on one. Like Bumblebee, the film, it was like everything I wanted in a Transformers film that didn't have the leaders going at it with each other. You get what I'm saying? It was more like, okay, one soldier on the run trying to save a planet. At the same time, he's getting decimated and taking names and whipping ass. And I love that. And that movie did it for me. But him changing back into a Camaro at the end really left a sour taste in my mouth. Because it kind of ties into the whole Michael Bay universe, and I just like wanted it to be separate and new and refreshed and redone. But that figure is awesome, and I love taking pictures with my action figures, especially when I have time to do so, because it's my favorite pastime. Like majority of my pastime, I spend it with the guys here at Geeking Out, and just being with the family. I try to spend as much time with family as possible, and then when I have the downtime, I'll set up and work on some photos and do it. Right now, I'm working on a project which is taking place of that, and that's to make a nice wall diorama for my photography for Spiderman, Deadpool, Turtles, and etc. Let's see. So, Dr. Shins explain it. Yep.
All right.
Taking your time.
Okay, hold on one second. All right, let's see.
Anyone have that 3-0 Optimus Prime? Been eyeing it. Listen, Alexander, I recommend you, if you're getting the small ones, I recommend you get your hands on that Prime. That Prime is dope. The details on it, the articulation, and from what I hear, it's weighty, and it's like what is it, like 11-inch figure, 11-inch tall. It's dope. It is dope, bro. Let me see. The trailer. Book of Boba Fett trailer in November 12th. Really? I would love to see that. Love to see that happen. Checking out in the chat once. Just arrived. Yes.
All right, so we're gonna spin.
All right, ready to spin. Let's get it.
All right, just want to make sure you can see. All right, so.
Michael Bay. There's nothing wrong with a Camaro. No. The car itself is that's American muscle, baby. I'm just saying it's the whole Michael Bay. Like blending in there. I wanted it to be its own universe. You know what I mean?
All right, Bugman.
Let's go.
All right, so Bugman has won.
Nice.
All right, so Bugman, you contact me on 1/6 scale, some guide, or on Instagram, the Don Prime.
Congratulations to Bugman. Congratulations, man. Make sure to hit Don Prime and 1/6 scale survival guide.
Or on my Instagram at the Don Prime, and I will send you these two statues, the Cap and the Spider-Man Noir.
Yes. Let me see something. Let's go. You own.
Yes, Bugman, you have one.
Dude, I have a couple of head sculpts. I have one that is supposed to be Vivica A. Fox for my Turtles display for April, and I have that in the cut. I have a Casey Jones head sculpt from the same movie, um, and that Mary Jane that I had that came with a kit that I can make a comic book style Mary Jane Watson, and it's it's nice. It's not crazy ridiculous. I only buy certain head sculpts for that. But one of the nicest head sculpts I've seen was the Peter Parker from Lem Toys to go with my PS4 Spider-Man. Let's see. Oh, I'm definitely getting the Fantastic Four from Mezco Sabor. Because definitely, like, it's a must-have. It's a must-have for me. I don't have the Galactus, unfortunately, but I definitely want to get that. Definitely want to get that. Yes. Congratulations. Yeah, Don. So I know that you said you was interested in getting the Spider-Man Noir for your 1/6 scale collection, and that's who I brought with me.
Gotcha.
I had a feeling we were gonna show some love to this guy. I just brought him because I know I was gonna be bored today. He's gonna be super quiet. Speaking of which, I got to do this real quick. Pardon me. On. There we go. Yep. Yep. This Spider-Man Noir figure, he's dope. I was considering of replacing the body, and that's just because there's certain parts that are not as tight as I would like them to be, but the figure does hold its position. Like obviously weight, but he does hold his position. He but he's a little loose here, but not floppy loose, but like, he holds his weight when he poses. I could put him on a flight stand and, get my Spider-Man vibes going. And he's one of these figures that you can keep him in a pose and he will not disappoint you at all. Like, there's ways to maneuver the straps and the belt. It's loose enough where you could just adjust and get him going. He has a bendy wire here at the collar. It's a really nice. Definitely got to 303 it to protect it because it is pleather. It's very, very, very soft. So, you want to make sure that you're all good with that. And he has like cold cast on the belt buckle, and it's the same logo as the Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
All right. So Mr. Musashi. So what we have right now, we have the 1/6 scale survival guide contest on Facebook for the art print, which will be pulled on Halloween night. We also have for the Geeking Out live stream, we have the It signed cast photography photo that is certified from Beckett, which we'll be giving out also on Halloween night. Plus, we have the 2K subscriber giveaway, which is a sold out limited edition 1/6 scale figure. So we actually have 3 giveaways going right now. If you did not enter Sean Donnelly's Geeking Out giveaway, at this point it's too late. But we have 3 active giveaways going on right now through Geeking Out on Facebook or 1/6 Survival Guide. So,
Yeah.
2 will be given out on Halloween night, and 1 doesn't even start till we reach 2K. So, do what you can, spread our channel, spread the word. The sooner we get 2K, the sooner you can see what you can possibly win.
And it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. So worth it. But Don, this is the man that you want right here, right? This is the man you want right here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's a dope figure, man. Like, you can keep him in a pose, he will pose. The only thing about the suit though is that this material is not a stretchy material, so you have restrictions of the split, but you could try to mitigate that with popping out the leg, lifting up the pants, and then adjusting it. And that's like if you want to, get splits and stuff like that, or the really ridiculous, Spiderman poses. But for this guy, something, simple of him, just web swinging and web throwing all at the same time, like even something simple as this, just twisting and having him like this. A lot of people be like, oh, that's a dope pose. That's going to be something that, you want to have in your collection, just to keep it that way. It's like, oh, all right, you have a Spider-Man you can keep like that. Who else does this? I think his homemade suit. Homemade suits are perfect for this, especially it has that sweatpants material. It's that's pretty much the same material as this on the shirt. But this is a great, accurate representation of what you see in the game. I'm disappointed that Hot Toys didn't do it, but this is a great filler or placeholder, if you will. Like, look at that. If you ride motorcycles, you know what this is for. Let's see. On Roblox body. And over by against the wall. And it didn't break. God damn. Single songwriter. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna have to check one of those bodies out and see if I can replace the body. Because sometimes pegs and ball joints for the feet, some of it does not correspond with each other properly. But if I can make it work, I'll make it work. And if it's that good and it could articulate like this and feel very weighty, I'll love it. I'll love it. Like, this guy feels light. He's lighter than the Hot Toy. Believe it or not, he's a little bit lighter than Scarlet Spider.
All right, so I just want to say right now that Bugman is contacting me on Instagram, and we're going to take care of his prizes. So, just want to let you know, when you're on 6 scale Geeking Out, we take care of the prizes as soon as we can. Bugman has already reached out to me on Instagram, and we're going to send out his prizes as soon as we can.
Mm-hmm. Sure. So, Don, is there anything you want to know about this figure or have any questions about this figure?
Do I need to do a body rechange?
You could. I'm thinking about doing it. Is it necessary? Not really. Like, it's light enough that you can keep him on a flight stand where the cross grabber could grab, like, I mean, not the cross grabber, the waist clamp could go around on this backside right here, and it won't damage the pleather up top or anything like that. And you can have him in a dynamic pose. That's why I was showing it off. Like, you can have him in nice poses. You can. The only thing is that he doesn't have call that the.
Nate, I mean, sorry, Lou, you muted yourself. Uh-oh. Yeah, the boss has apparently come in. So, yeah, Lou got caught. Oh, yep. All right, so Bugman has confirmed shipping address, and Bugman, you will get your prize shipped out to you within the next 2 to 4 days.
That's dope. So the only thing is where you can't bring the leg back, it literally goes into a straight pose. So you can't bring the leg all the way back because he actually has a proper glutes in the back. So that's the only thing. You can't get his legs to go back. But if you ain't worried about it, you just want to make sure that he can get into those crouching poses, he can. He definitely can.
Nice. Nice.
Show you the ankle joints. Matter of fact, I'll grab this one because I have the boot. Look how far that goes. That's going forward. And then going back. So you have range of motion. You have tons of range of motion. You know, it's not like the Hottoys with the solid boot that you have to worry about the pleather and stuff. This is a segmented boot, so you can adjust it accordingly and pivot really well. It has that nice rock to it. And he holds up. He doesn't fall.
Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, Nate. Lou, you're gonna cost me some money because I'm gonna go search now for that Noir Spider-Man.
I'll look for it right now. Hold on. Oh, I know TW had it. I don't know if they still do. Let me see. I'll check right now for you. Let's see. Don't worry, you can't copyright music that I'm making up. Just give me 1 second. Looking it up for you right now. I can get it proper. Let's see here. Nope, not available no more. Wonderland. Give me 1 second. So T-Dubs do not have it. So let me go to eBay. Find it for you. It's a dope figure, man. It's a dope figure. You can't go wrong with it. Hold that thought. Yep. 230. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Lou's got to do his job, apparently, and save the multiverse from getting inversed on itself. So, and again, Bugman, we'll get that shipped out by Monday or Tuesday for you. And again, this is the after party, so to say, after Aries' stream. So, anything that you want to address, feel free. We'll try to address it as we can. And as Lou as doing his job as the guardian protector of the TDVA, he has a little bit to do right now. And again, I apologize. My voice is cracking, and I do what I can. Yeah, I need a 3-day nap, Bug. I need a 3-day nap. At this point. So, alright, so I mean, at this point, we've already given out our prize. It's been confirmed, so we're going to start on the slowdown and ending of the live stream. Lou has obviously got things to take care of. So, yeah, cough drops and sleep. Thank you. We'll, again, just do our close down of the stream right now. So, yeah, cough drops. Yeah, I had to go to the store. I got some calls, and we'll go from there. And, Loco Lu.
I'm back. What's up?
All right. So, as we are about to end our stream tonight, anything you would like to say?
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming back and getting involved in the contest. Make sure you check out 1/6 Scale Survival Guide. Make sure you check out Don Prime. Make sure you check out Maz's channel. Make sure you subscribe to him too. I got my channel, Loco Lu. You can look it up on YouTube, same thing. I do toy reviews. Soon I will be doing a different type of thing involving photography, but it's with toys. So,
Yep.
you know, that's going to be something popping up. Yeah, man, like, thank you guys for coming back. Thanks for watching. We appreciate you. We have love for you. And you guys keep your wallets close to the chest, if you will. Oh, wait, what's this? Is this?
Is going
Oh,
on?
it's Nate.
It's
Nate.
Dude.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I
What
see.
just happened?
It's giveaways and tired people.
Exactly.
Yo, congratulations on the winners. Also, Don, if I do my stream tomorrow morning, do not come. Go
No,
to
I'll
bed.
be sleeping. I'll be sleeping,
Sleep.
yeah.
Sleep your ass off, okay? You're a trooper. But go to bed though. You need that sleep for Sunday stream.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. But, yeah, Bugman, I will send your prizes out as soon as I can. I've got your information. So, again, everyone, thank you for watching 6 Scale Survival Guide and Geeking Out. Subscribe, like, comment on anything you think we need to address. As you can see, I'm a little tired. I'm going on like 4 hours of sleep, but we do it for you, the people. And I'd like to specifically thank Loco Lu. He is a fellow survivor and expert, especially on anything related to Venom. So he is our Venom expert on 6 Scale Survival Guide, and he knows what he's talking about. So if you have any questions, post it, and He'll try to answer it when he can. But going forward, I just like to say thank you to everyone who has joined us in the so-called after party. And thank you. And again, we're just simple men trying to make our way in this galaxy. And may the weapons be with you. Thank you.
Likewise.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. I guess I'll end the stream then. Okay, so let me just end it real quick. So later, guys. I might do a morning stream tomorrow with Lou over here. I think we will be meeting up just to catch up on a few things. And take it easy.
Yeah, man. Guys, be easy. Catch ya.
David, no, I gotta go. Wait, Dom, why are you back?
Yeah. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. So, yeah, sorry. So we're gonna end right now. So, again, thank you very much, and may the weapons be with you always.
Wepa.